There we go. Hi, everybody. What's going on? It's me, Chef Ryuga, your Dragon Mage VTuber chat. It's charity time again. Chat, it's charity time again. Also, Comey, I am sending you all the love and the positive vibes, my friend. What's going on, everybody? It's me, Chef Ryuga, your Dragon Mage VTuber. Welcome to what I am calling Pride Hammer. So, when I pitched this idea to Ryan at Stream for a Cause, hi Silver, how's it going, bud? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, can I get a shout out for Silver, please? When I pitched this idea to Ryan at Stream for a Cause, as soon as I figured out the theme, because the theme is Paint the World Rainbow, and my brain, my silly Warhammer 40k pilled brain went, paint, Warhammer, miniatures. Wait, I know what to do. Hold on. And so here we are. Today, we have some incentives and some donation goals today, chat. Don't mind the wrist rest, the wrist pick today of all days to act up. So I am working with what I got today. But we have incentives and we have goals, chat. For anyone who donates $10 or more, you will get your username plastered somewhere over the kobold pile, or if we run out of room there, on myself. Simple as that. Our goals, our big goal for today is $200. If we hit 25, chat, you not only get to write me a Blue Sky post, you get to write me a Discord post, and I will at everyone for it. For the love of God, please keep it safe for work, I beg you. Keep it safe for work, I beg you. If we hit $100, chat, you get to pick a color scheme for one miniature. So I should probably also introduce what miniatures we're going to be working on today. I am going to be adding a non-binary pride symbol dead center of this chapter banner, right? Dead center of this chapter banner for my Salamander's banner bearer, my Salamander's Ancient. That's number one. Number two, again, if we've hit $100, chat, this is probably one of the rarest miniatures I own because if you look at the bottom, it's pewter. He is a heavy chunk of metal. This is Captain Badruck of the Orcs. I am going to, oh gosh, did I not? I thought I saved that. Hold on. Hang on. I got it. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, anyway. One of these days I'll be a competent human being, but clearly it's not today. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm going to be painting the skin, what visible parts of the skin there are, which is literally just his face and both of his hands, green because it's an orc. But if we hit $100, chat, you get to pick the rest of the color scheme. You get to pick the rest of the color scheme for Captain Badruck here. And that includes everything. His banner, his sword, his gun, his clothes, everything. And the other, oh god. And the other miniature we're going to be working on today. Ugh, come on. I'm going to be retooling my Knight Errant to have some pride markings on him. Size comparison to a normal Space Marine, by the way. Giggle! Giggles, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate it. Giggles is the first person with her, oh good God, with her name on the pile. Let's go. Da, 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 da. I'm doing this in the fly chat, so bear with me. Yeah, Gigs, there we go. Hope you're doing well, Giggles. But yeah, the Imperial Knights are some of the largest non-Titan class miniatures in Warhammer right now. And as I was looking through my unfinished or even partially unfinished Warhammer miniatures collection, I saw this guy. And I'm like, hold on, he has been sitting in my collection unfinished for such a long time. We're gonna finish him today. So yeah, I do love how chunky the Knight Errant is, I won't lie to you. One of his weapons did break off, but I'm probably gonna spend some time off stream fixing that. But yeah. So back to dono goals. $200, our main goal for the evening, and also not for just for the evening, because chat, I am leaving up this donation link and QR code until the end of the month. So you will have a chance to hit any stretch goal during any stream of mine until the end of the month. So just FYI. But our big goal right now, $200, is darn it. Hang on. It's because this is why I'm mad at myself for not saving it on. Okay, so just refresh and check the stream title now, because I added it to the stream title. It is !SFAC to donate. It's also pinned. Yes, it's also pinned. But yeah, oh my God, I'm getting hyper distracted. $200, chat, community game night. It has to be a game I own, and I will post a list of all the games I own and have currently downloaded. But yeah. R2, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. $200 and we get ourselves a community game night. It is most likely going to be streamed. Just FYI, it is more than likely going to be streamed, but we will have ourselves a community game night, and you guys are going to be the ones to suggest what game we play out of a list of games that I own. And now on to the stretch goals. At $300, chat, you know this one, you love this one. Once again, you get to vote for a month-long Fantasia for my Warrior of Light, but this time, Vieira is off the list, because that already won. And I know there is an extremely loud contingent in the Discord who wants to see Zur go from max height Aura to min height Lalafell. It's me, I am the contingent. Hey Smuck, what's going on? The only reason, Smuck, why Vieira is off the list is because Vieira won the last time I did this as a community stretch goal. chat, at $400, if we hit $400 before the end of the month, that is correct, you get to design my next VTuber outfit. Doesn't have to be tied to a season, doesn't have to be tied to anything. You just help me design a new VTuber outfit from the ground up. And the last two stretch goals. The last two stretch goals are for a very specific group in this audience. Because at $500, there will be a raffle. And the winner of the raffle will get a personalized ASMR thank you message from yours truly. So good luck. And the final stretch goal is, if we hit $600 before the end of the month, you'll not only get a new ASMR video, you'll get an ASMR video in the other language that I can speak, Tagalog. So if you want an ASMR video with me that contains this phrase in Tagalog, mahal na mahal kita, which is I love you very much, there's your goal. Oh, we're gonna have fun today, chat. We're gonna have fun today, chat. Hi, Uzumaki. How's it going? You joined at a time. Okay, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let me flip the paper on my wet palette now, and we are good to fucking go. Did I mention I was tired earlier? Yeah, I'm awake now. I'm so glad. I am Timmy Turner praying meme for the personalized ASMR for Tapper. If she wins the raffle, remember, it's a raffle, guys. It's a raffle. And as funny as it would be, which I will fully admit, it'd be really funny if Tapper won, I'm not about to rig a raffle just to have one person win it. Even for the memes. Tapper's gonna kill me by the end of stream. Tapper's gonna kill me by the end of stream.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
Oh my gosh, thank you, Uzumaki. Why is that up there? Hello? Oh, that's weird. My fucking alerts are all over the place. Hold on. Has it really been this long since I've used this OBS scene? Probably. Anyway. Okay. We're doing a non-binary pride symbol dead center of this chapter banner. And I might also, you know what? No, not even might. I am gonna do one on his chapter, on his on his right shoulder pauldron, which means I need a finer tipped brush than this. This one's too big. There we go. Got a fine tip on this one. And I'm going to need. Where did I put my paints? I need to stop just playing with the tip on screen and do something. I could have phrased that better. Jesus fucking Christ. There we go. Found my paints. Jesus. Purple. Yellow. White. And black. I could have phrased that so much better. Okay. I need to stop playing with the tip on stream quoted. God dang it, Giggles. Well, I mean, Giggles, to be fair, there is one website where I can play with the tip on stream and not get in trouble for it, but it's definitely not this website. Let's get painting before I paint myself into a corner. Hi-oh. We have fun here, chat. We have fun here, chat. We have fun here. We have fun here. And I'm gonna need to follow the contours of this banner as well. So I need to... There's 4 colors. So I'm gonna need to block this out. Yellow will go here, and then white will go here, purple will go here, and black will be on the end. Okay. So now I need to block this out. I need one line down the middle to cut it in half, and then cut both those halves in half, and then I'll have the 4 I need. Okay. And I'm gonna need to keep a very, very steady hand doing this. Okay. One of my homies is painting figs now. He recently did that orc boss on a motorcycle. Oh yeah! Wazdaka Gutsmech from the Armageddon launch box. That's right. Because the Armageddon launch box is now out in the wild because 11th edition is right around the goddamn corner. And I am partially ready. I am partially ready for 11th edition. Not for my orcs though. No. As much as I would love to play orcs at the start of 11th edition, they are not ready. No. They are not ready. What is ready are my salamanders. As you can see here from both Vulcan Heston and Adrax Agatone. Battle ready and tabletop ready. I put a lot of work into these boys, Smuck, can you tell? I also decided to go very different on their shadings and their details because both of them have very different bases. Vulcan looks like he's striding through an ash-coated battlefield with some flames still licking up at his heels, whereas Agatone is standing on top of a volcanically active world. So they are battle ready and tabletop ready, and they are ready for 11th edition. I am so excited. The Armageddon lunchbox. Well, launch, L-A-U-N-C-H. Silver! Thank you for the $10. Let's go. Oh my gosh, we're up to 30 bucks already? Y'all, paint the mini silver. I'm trying. There was a lot of yapping I had to get out of the way first, but we're gonna start. We're gonna start now. Don't you worry, homie. Don't you worry. I'll go down there. Perfect. So I need to block this out first. Okay. Silver on the gold. Yeah, buddy. So we're going to use white. We're going to use a Citadel layer color known as White Star. And we're going to use the white to block out because every other color I can paint on top of the white is going to be very, very easy to paint over the white in general. So I can just use the white color itself to block out where I need to go. I have been in the process, I've been in a lengthy process of replacing most of my Citadel paints with Army Painter. And there's part of me, I was thinking out loud to myself earlier while I was setting up stream, maybe I should check out Duncan Rose's new paint line, Too Thin Coats. I just realized something. Oh god, wait a minute. We've passed our first goal already. Okay, chat. What's going on, Blue Sky and Discord? Again, please keep it safe for work. That is my only requirement. Chat, you've done it again. You think one of these years I would make that goal more difficult to get to? Clearly not this time. Who needs the Emperor anyway? Mutes Blue Sky. Giggles, that's very good though. That's very good though. Mayonnaise, the perfectly acceptable condiment for anything, or I love putting ketchup on steak. Oh. Vesper, both of those are really good. And also, how dare you? Damn. Damn, buddy. It's honestly, it's between those two. Chat, it's between one of the two Vesper said. What do you think? Which one are you voting for? Which one are you voting for? Listen, I have to top the Rachel Ray chicken adobo. Jesus Christ. That one was cursed in and of itself, Vesper. I'm telling you that right now. As a Filipino person, you hurt me on a spiritual level. Okay, why do I have the white selected and on my brush? Let's start getting this one painted on. Now, a lot of like long-time Warhammer 40k miniature painters are probably yelling at me right now. They're probably yelling at me like, Ryuga, why are you painting white directly on black? It's going to take multiple coats. It's going to look awful. Well, my response to that is you can paint white or any light color directly onto black. You just need a steady hand. Wait, just thought of a worse one? Oh no. How goes the painting? What's up, Holy? We just started. It's going well. Chat has already reached our first donation goal of the evening, which is they get to write a Discord post / Blue Sky post. Our next goal, if we hit $100, is you get to pick a color scheme for one miniature. That miniature being the OG Captain Badruck miniature, which I still need to paint his skin green just to get it out of the way, because orcs. Vesper, you are testing my friendship. Listen here, you little bat. You are testing this friendship, I swear to God. Vesper is the devil. I think we have a winner. I think we have a winner. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, that's so evil. That we have a winner. That's so evil. I think that one just wins by default. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I did say I would at everyone on the Discord with this one, so. And just for proof, there it is. Oh, Vesper. I swear to God. Thank you. My pacts with Satan are paying Oh. I have the best friends, clearly, question mark. All right, I'm a mod. We're doing a charity stream. Hey, buddy. What's up, Tom? What's up, bud? How you doing? Donation link is pinned to the top of chat. We've even got a QR code on stream. The next color we'll be doing, since I've already blocked out everything for non-binary, so for the non-binary pride flag, is the yellow, and we'll be using another Citadel color, Averland Sunset. And this is a base color instead of a layer color. Oh God, what did Tom write in response? Oh right, the charity stream. Brilliant. Beautiful. Oh, Tom, look, as soon as you told me as soon as you showed me how easy it was to set up a bit.ly link, I have been using it for literally every charity stream I've done. Be it Trans Lifeline, be it SFAC. It's so much easier. It's so much easier to set up. Okay, there's the yellow. If I played Imperial Fist, I'd be using a lot of Averland Sunset, let me tell you. Riga said I was going to kill them by the end of stream. What popped in my head was so dumb that I had to draw it. Oh God, hang on. I'm a passive fish. Okay, Tapper. All right. That got me. Oh, Tom. Hey, buddy. Now that you're here, Tom, how about them Knicks? How about them Knicks, buddy? Oh my God. Knicks in 5, baby. Holy shit. Man, that, oh my god. That game 4 comeback had me fucking sweating. That had me sweating though, buddy. Oh my good god. I apologize to everyone who follows me on Blue Sky when the Knicks won the championship. Cause that's all I was posting about for a hot minute. But like, god damn. You gotta understand. This is their first championship in so long. And the fact that everybody and their fucking mother thought they couldn't do it just made the final victory all that much better. My god. Like, holy. I ordered that white championship hat ASAP. Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck yeah. My cousin actually does Knicks merch, and he's sending me a shirt. I specifically requested I specifically requested an OG shirt from him, so I had to. The hero of Game 4. Greetings, salutations, and furthermore, yo, for those who have been awaiting my return, rejoice. For those who have been dreading my return, despair. For everyone else, hi, RX. How's it going, buddy? How's it going? Oh, listen, if you got raid in 10 minutes, I don't want to hold you up, bud. Hold on. You sure? All right, hang on. Let me, Okay, Discord should be... There you are. What's up, buddy?
How about them Knicks?
How about them Knicks?
Let's talk about them Knicks, baby.
Oh my god.
I have loved how much the, my mayor is Muslim, my bagel is Jewish, the Pope's on our side, Nixon fire. I love how that has been the rallying cry all over the place, and then Israel tried to copy it and fucked it up.
What I love is somebody on Blue Sky, after the Game 4 comeback, wrote Zoran Mamdani has the mandate of heaven, which fucking sent me, dude.
Zoran Mamdani and the fucking Wu-Tang Clan have the have the Mamdani date of heaven.
Yeah. You're right though. You're right, yo. You're right though.
Sports fucking rules, because if you look on this from the outside, it's like the best Avengers of all time, because we've got Jalen Brunson, we've got OG.
Yep.
We've got a Warlock Danhausen.
Yes.
We've got Tracy Morgan, who's probably stoned out of his fucking mind for every game.
Oh, absolutely.
We have the entire cast of Do the Right Thing. We have 10,000 drunk dudes outside of MSG drinking the bong water and Hennessy combination.
God, Side Talk went fucking ape shit. Holy crap.
We had fucking Wu-Tang Clan. Like, we had everyone, Ben Stiller, Michael J. Fox, we had everyone fucking cool on our team cheering and beating the president, James Dolan, and fucking the entire state of Texas. Nobody
hates James Dolan more than Knicks fans. That's just a fact.
Rangers fans might disagree on that.
You know what? Fair. And no disrespect, but like, because I know there's at least one Spurs fan in chat right now, but like, it was cathartic beating the Spurs after all the shit talking Wemby did.
Yeah.
Just to shut his tall French ass up was worth it?
So, there are a lot of people who are like, oh, if you really want to like get the spirit of the game, you wanna, watch the, the crowd in Brooklyn watching it to get the full. I beg to differ. The way I enjoyed watching the game was with a bunch of hardcore Spurs fans giving the play-by-play, because at the beginning of the fourth quarter, they were like, or the fourth period, they were like, oh, they ain't coming back from this. We're taking it to a game 5. We're gonna have to take it to MSG, but at least we're gonna, be taken into a game 6. We're not gonna roll over in 5. And then you just see and feel their heart slowly drop out of their ass over the course of about 15 minutes.
Oh my god.
They're like, there's no way Wembley's gonna fuck up both of these free throw shots.
Misses both
of them. My favorite was on the other one where he fucked up the first one but sank the second one, which is the opposite of what you want to do
in that situation.
Like when you're down to less than a minute in the game and it's that close of a thing, you actually want to purposely fuck up the second free throw. You want to sink the first one to give you a bit of a buffer zone point, but then you want to hit the rim because the Spurs want one of their teammates to get that ball and maintain possession of it ASAP. And instead we just got it every single fucking time that we could. And Brunson just 45 fucking points in one game. He was just slithering like a snake, hopping up and getting he did what I really hoped he was gonna do after some of the stuff in game 4. I'm like, stop throwing so many hopeless threes. And in this one, when he needed to, he was just slithering in and getting those quick,
ESPN put up a graphic that had my jaw on the fucking floor. The rest of the Knicks team collectively had 49 points. Jalen Brunson had 45.
There's a reason why he's the fucking MVP. There's a reason, that is the most well-deserved MVP, of probably all time. The thing is, I don't have cable. And, because I thought I was going to be raiding during the time, I didn't try and prep, a stream to watch it. So for the entire fourth quarter, I'm watching it on my phone, watching, the live, so all I got is the time left in the game and the points on each team. Yeah. So I don't know when they're calling timeouts. I don't know when they're calling for, when it's a foul. I don't know any of that. I'm standing up for the last 5 fucking minutes of that, which was 8 to go 20 seconds took about 5 minutes. And even though we are up 93 to 90, I'm like, I don't care. I'm not relaxing until that game is fucking done. Yeah. And the entire fucking playoff run could be summarized in that sentence. As I'm waiting for the final, as it ticks down from 8 to 7 seconds, I look at my watch and my Fitbit's like, all right, you're in the middle of exercise, keep it up. Because my heart rate spiked so fast. Yeah. My Fitbit literally thought I was working out. Holy shit. Okay, I pulled up what I think is my favorite stat of the entire series. According to ESPN, this is the percentage chance the Spurs had to win each game they lost. Game 1, 94.1% chance to win. Game 2, 83.6% chance. Game 4, the largest comeback in NBA Finals history, 99.6% chance. Game 5, 97.1%. Those are some fucking XCOM numbers. Yeah, I was about to say, anyone who's ever played XCOM is hearing those numbers going like pussy numbers. Yeah. Have fun, Giggles. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the dono as well. Appreciate you. That entire game was just like and then just watching the reaction to it from everybody.
Oh my god.
Was someone called it reverse 9/11, and you know what? I'm not inclined to disagree.
No, they're right. They're right. Whoever called that the reverse 9/11 for New York was absolutely correct. They're right.
The one game we lost was the one Fat Tits had to go to.
Oh my! It's poetic. The only game we
and then
lose.
he fell asleep at his. Then he fell asleep at his fucking UFC thing again.
Yep.
Like.
It's poetic. The only one we lose is the one he showed up to.
The one, like, we need to get rid of the Dolans, because the only reason why his fucking dumbass was even there in the first place was because James Dolan has a hard-on for fucking Republicans.
He sure does. God.
But yeah, like that fourth quarter, and like the Knicks have been doing this all fucking, like, this. I will say this, compared to every other team we fought up to that point, like, the Spurs, like, someone put it best when they were like, the Knicks haven't really been, like, playing, like, hardcore from start to finish in a single game, and we're still up 3-1.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, we had some of the best fourth quarters of all time, but we've also had some of the worst first halves of all time.
Jalen Brunson said it best. Like, we don't show up to play at 8:00. We show up at 8:30.
Yeah. Because, like, I will say this as a very happy Knicks fan, we should not have won some of those games.
Oh boy, we got away.
Like, we
I'll
absolutely should not have won some of those games.
I'll say it. We were handed some of those games because people like DeAndre Fox don't know how to foul when they're supposed to foul. People like DeAndre Fox, who have been in the league for 10 fucking years, think it's okay to attempt a three-pointer when you have the lead and a foul to give. Like, my guy, what are you doing?
They could have very easily, at several points in that fourth quarter, just run out the clock. You're 8 points ahead. Get the ball and just keep Jalen Brunson from getting it for 8 minutes. That's your goal. Take it and run away. I don't care if you piss on it. Just keep it from Jalen Brunson for those 8 minutes. Yeah. And you got yourself a fighting chance in the championship. And instead, they just kept going for fucking threes, going for fouls. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Fox kept taking threes. Wemby kept taking threes. I'm just like, I don't know what they're doing, but it's helping us. Also, hi, Christy. San Antonio frauds. Girl, you're right.
Like, holy shit.
Girl, you're right.
Croissants in the bag, Wembley.
Yeah, put the croissants in the bag, Wemby. And like somebody, this was I'm going to preface this by saying this was a San Antonio Spurs sports analyst who said this, and this interview opened my fucking eyes to something. The San Antonio Spurs are a young team, and this final showed that they're a young, immature team because they didn't know how to manage the time correctly. They didn't know how to manage the possessions correctly, and most damningly, only one Spurs player on the entire fucking bench stuck around to say congratulations to the New York Knicks. Everybody else fucked off the court.
Yeah, that was some bullshit ass, like, congratulate the fucking team.
Yeah.
Like,
show some class, show some respect. Fucking, and of course, who was the first one off the court? The giant French alien. Like, what the hell?
Just make me say it in French.
Yeah, okay, that's
So speaking of gaming, I've actually, I finally got my Steam controller, which came like lightning fast.
Nice.
And I've been using it to start playing Dead by Daylight because I want that Art the Clown. I want that Art the Clown money. I want that Art the Clown. I want that Terrifier.
That's fair.
That's that Terrifier time.
That's entirely fair. Oh god.
Dead by Daylight is a game that I've been having more fun now that I've actually realized stuff about it. Because even though they have a tutorial, and the tutorial makes sure to tell you stuff like, move the control stick to look around, it also doesn't tell you, hey, that currency that you're currently sitting on 700,000 of, use that to level your characters up.
Ah, I see.
Like, I really wish they would have said something at any point like that, like, hey, your player level is not the same thing as the level of the characters in the thing. You have to go into a thing called the blood web, which they do nothing to, like, tell you about. And it's like, yeah, spend like 500, blood points of the 700,000. Now 10 million you have in perks to level your characters up and give them passive stuff. Like, that would have been really fucking handy to know, so I didn't do 7 games in a row of a level 1 character with 1 perk trying to play the fucking game.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's a very acronym.
It gets longer and it changes every single time. But also, thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate the donation at Gad Mamash Master Rip.
The acronym's becoming eldritch. Oh my god, Vesper, you're right though.
I'm pretty sure when I said the entire thing, I just summoned the fucking.
You
deity.
summoned something, yeah.
I'm gonna look outside the window and fucking HP Lovecraft he's gonna appear outside of my house looking and go, cute cat, can I name it?
No. Oh no. HP Lovecraft, no, don't name that cat. What are you doing? Oh Christ. Shout out once again, as always, to The Last Seahorse, because I always use this mix of hers for my painting streams.
Hell yeah.
It's such a jam.
So to give you a update on Raid, by the way, our main tank just messaged the group to say, hey, I have to work late at work after all, instead of telling us like a fucking hour ago, like
oh no,
anyone else would have. Our other tank is currently not answering any messages for whatever reason, and our healer's power went out.
Well, shit.
We do not have Zoran Mamdani's Mandate of Heaven.
Yes, this must be the secret phase for UMAD.
Oh no, that's not the UMAD group. This is the UCOB group.
Oh, it's the UCOB group. Okay.
UMAD, we had to fucking we didn't end up going on Friday because I had actually misinterpreted the date initially that I went with Ralphie to go to see Distant Worlds tribute to Nobuo Uematsu.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because they invited me originally, but then my dad almost busted his ankle and I had to go.
Yeah, because we had the extra ticket.
Yeah, I had to go go check up on the old man.
Out.
Yeah. Which I hate canceling on friends, but like that's my dad.
Nah, we were able to sell it. So
okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad.
But it was like 4th row seat, so I tell my group like, hey, I can't be there on Friday. If you want to get a sub, like, go ahead. I tell them that this is about a week ahead of time. We're like, okay, we lose Friday, but at least Saturday is going to be our 6-hour prog day, our long prog day. So we'll at least be able to get some stuff in that. And our tank in that one had to cancel again. Super, like, in this case, it wasn't like they were sitting on something and they didn't know. This was like a very last minute family emergency, so we could not do anything.
Gotcha.
So we ended up, that was when they were like, guys, I'm really sorry. I know a lot of you took time, to be here for the 6 hours on Saturday, but I'm gonna have to cancel. I have to cancel Raid because we can't find the sub this fast, and we're not gonna do PF. I take every edible up to my house, sit on my couch, and pull up the next game on my phone. I'm like, tragedy.
Amazing.
As I immediately made my alt character Jalen Bunsen.
Jalen Bunsen. Fucking 10 out of 10 work on that, by the way.
Like, I wonder if anyone took the name yet. No, they did not.
Incredible. You did that so fucking fast too. I'm like, holy shit.
I was ready. I literally just loaded up. So for a while, I actually fantasiaed into a bunny and used that for a while.
Right.
That's why I had that, like, I had the
preset?
bunny preset ready to go.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, the fucking fish in the side talk video, they fucked that fish up.
Oh my god, they did, yeah. They did. Hi, Howling Moon, how are ya? Hi. They jumped that fish so quick. They jumped that fish. They set that Spurs jersey on fire. Like, yo, New York went crazy.
They fucked up an entire school bus.
They didn't actually kind of feel bad about that.
The school bus driver was fucking dancing, so I think they were okay. I think they were into it.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I didn't see that half of the video.
Of course, it could have just very easily been another person in his school bus driver outfit.
Also fair.
Dancing alongside it.
I'm gonna let that green dry, and then we'll do a wash of warp lightning off of that. And that'll be the skin for Captain Badrock. Chat, remember, if we hit $100, you get to pick the color scheme for the rest of this miniature.
Oh, what is the total at, by the way?
The total right now is sitting at $30, which y'all jumped that up real quick.
Hell yeah. And let's see. We're currently doing this for. Let me see if I can find.
This is for Stream for a Cause.
Okay, I have it pulled up right here. This is for the Stream for a Cause charity event, Paint the World Rainbow.
Yep.
Let me see if I can find a little more information from them about it.
It's part of their larger sort of Pride months. So what they're doing this year, which is a little different than last few Pride events they've done, is they're doing one like umbrella fundraiser, which is Paint the World Rainbow, and under that there were multiple other charity events that are also Pride themed.
Gotcha.
Like last week was a VTuber showcase. They also had a generously sponsored Magic the Gathering Pride tournament that was sponsored directly through Star City Games, which was like, that's really fucking cool, honestly.
Magic likes their gay players.
They do,
which is a lot of them. Listen, all I'm saying, is if you are ever at a Magic the Gathering tournament, and a person takes out their game mat, and you see a trans flag on it, run. not run because they're trans or anything. Run because you're about to get your ass. You're about to get things done to your deck that are outlawed in the Geneva Convention.
Run because they are about to absolutely mop the floor with you.
And they're gonna look cute doing it.
Yeah, they're gonna look cute as hell while they do it. Oh, the charity auction for the MGD thing is still going?
They're gonna get a fucking Miku. They're gonna get a notification on their phone. It's gonna be a really cute Miku notification, and then they're gonna hit you for 27 unblockable haste damage.
Oh, thank you, Vesper. The charity auction for the Magic the Gathering thing is still going. Awesome. Love to see it.
Ah, fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, they're doing the smart thing. They're keeping it running pretty much the entire month.
Yeah.
We do not have the dates set yet, but I will actually be working on behind the scenes stuff on 2 Pride events, one of which will likely be happening in Pride Month. The other one likely will be happening after Pride Month.
Hell yeah.
One of them will be the big gay woke wheel will be coming back for formerly Hard Drive Magazine, now GG Tribune.
Oh, let's go.
And Play with Power, the people behind the New York Game Awards, sent me and a couple of people a notification about doing something over the summer. So
Nice.
that entire thing of, hey, I get to take a break from doing charity events for a little bit, I lied.
Nope. Tom, there's a Snark-led charity event that we usually start brainstorming in the summer for, right?
Dude, not fucking remind me. Yes.
I was trying to.
And not only that,
I was trying to be coy for chat, but okay.
No, I'm panicking because it's our 10-year anniversary.
Oh my fucking god.
And I don't have get plans yet. Little behind the scenes on this one, but yeah, it's going to be our 10-year Snark Extra Life anniversary, and I know we need to do something big for it. I have not given myself a day to fucking think of shit yet.
All right, well, it's the 10-year anniversary of Snark Extra Life. See, already that is giving me ideas for the trailer. So I might start cooking on something.
Like, there's a part of me for a while that thought about taking it back to our original roots, our very first Snark Extra Life, which was my Eve Extra Life, where I played through all of Earthbound, and I thought about doing something like that, maybe with Mother 2 Deluxe. But I also don't want to we want to be able to let other people play as. I actually just got an idea.
Oh yeah. Whoa. Okay.
Okay. I just got an idea. We may have something cooking in the tank after all. But yeah, I'm basically waiting for, because like, I will be real, between me, you, Christy, Trevor, and Ray, I don't think any of us have had more than 2 free days in a row.
That's entirely true. Yeah.
So sitting everybody down to have a conversation about Extra Life is harder and harder, and this is not a bad thing. It means that we have been expanding our reach significantly.
Yeah.
Into so many things.
Which again is not a bad thing at all.
If you combine everything that we have worked on, considering that I have now added about 160,000 for 1 week's worth of work, the Snark family combined has at this point raised over $500,000.
Tom, because while I was setting up my own this charity stream, because the way Streamlabs Charity tracks everything, it showed my cumulative funds raised between all the charity events I myself have added. And through SFAC alone, I've gotten $1,040 raised cumulatively between the past few campaigns. And then you
they add up.
They do add up. And then you can also add on the $400 I raised for Trans Lifeline a few years ago. So that's just over $1,400 in charity that you can also add to this overall Snark total.
Through Arcade Pit alone, we raised $125,000 for Trans Lifeline.
That's crazy, dude.
Toss on the $25K from Alyssa Mercante's event.
Yeah.
That's $150K for Trans Lifeline. Toss on everything that they raised in the New York Game Awards and every event that Christy has been a part of, which is like working officially with Twitch and shit like that. Like, yeah, we've done so much. I'm proud of us. And Trevor has gone to like multiple countries at this point, fucking DJing in this year alone.
Oh my gosh, no kidding. Yeah, Chad, if you're wondering, if you follow the New York Stock Exchange, which, by the way, if you're not, what the hell are you even doing?
Yeah.
If you're wondering where Trevor has been, man has literally been on a DJ world tour for like the past 6 months.
He's been routinely flying between New York, Miami, Chicago, England for some fucking reason.
He survived the trip to England, my gosh.
Texas, California, New York again, Boston, like, Mans has been popping all over the fucking place.
which is impressive on so many levels. How do I want to tackle this? Actually, wait, no, I know exactly how I want to tackle this. Because if I split this, I can get yellow and white on this side, purple and black on this side. Yeah, this will be the non-binary pride knight errant. Let's go. Sure.
The NBPN.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Listen, I'm just happy that for the second, I don't know why the fuck they let me do this. For the second time ever, I get the opportunity to name one of Kurt's animals, and
why?
I don't know why they give me this power.
You think Kurt and Sid would have learned after the first time?
So for those who don't know, actually, I'll save this for till after the ad break ends.
Sure.
Our friends, we have known Kurt and Sid now for, oh my god, approaching since 2008, 2009 is like the first time we met them.
Oh, that's a lot.
We've known Kurt for quite Great SG from owner of the Anime History Museum that's been at various conventions. Amazing guy. His partner Sid, amazing guy. But about 3-4 years ago, like they occasionally foster kittens that they find in like their neck of the woods, and post pictures of them on social media and whatnot. It's crazy that we know multiple cat fostering people at this point.
Shout out to Norm.
Norm, Carrie, like shout out to Bloody Toe, Norm. But so they get this cat, and they're like, we're gonna foster her for a little bit before she goes to a home. And this cat is a beautiful pearl fluorescent white beautiful kitten. And they post a photo of her, and Kurt says, hey, meet our newest cat. I think we're gonna call her Pearl. And me, who's at least 3 beers in at this point, replies, I don't even know why the fuck I replied this, but I replied to it going, you should name her Paul Blart Mall Cop. And he's like, what, name her Paul? I'm like, no, make her full name Paul Blart Mall Cop.
Oh my god, dude.
And the funny thing is, it stuck. Because every time they'd post a photo of Pearl, which is like objectively the better name. Like, objectively the better name.
Mm-hmm.
Every time they'd post a photo of her, I would reply immediately and go, oh, hell yeah, is that my girl Paul Blart Mall Cop? Or they'd post a photo again, and I'd go, oh, hell yeah, Blarty's coming through.
Oh my god,
and
dude.
After like 2 or 3 times, other people picked up on it, to the point where I had other people now replying on photos of Pearl going, oh, hell yeah, it's Blarty. Oh, is that big PBMC coming through?
PBMC! Oh my gosh.
So Pearl eventually went off to a good foster home, and Kurt's like, you are never allowed to name one of my cats again. Which I said completely fair. So they picked up another kitten who's got to be like at least 2 to 3 months old, a very young kitten.
Yeah, check it out on Blue Sky.
Great.
Check it out on Blue Sky chat. It's a very adorable kitty.
They're doing great, but I'm like, you gotta name the cat Little. I'm like, Kurt, I know I'm banned from naming any of your cats after the Paul Blart Mall Cop incident, but you gotta call this cat Little Beepo. You gotta call this cat Little. They're like, oh, I think we're gonna name her something like, or name him something like, Jason. I'm like, no, it's gotta be Little Beepo.
Little Beepo.
Even when he's big, he's gotta be Little Beepo.
I just love how you had to preface that, just like, I know I'm banned from naming cats, but hear me out.
I know that the Paul Blart Mall Cop is still
fresh in your mind,
aware of it. It is also one of my favorite things because there's no way I can just casually, and I like, aside from this, I almost never explain it. If anyone's ever like, what's the Paul Blart Mall Cop incident, I'll just be like, who knows. This is like the only
Amazing.
time I'm actually going to explain what big PBMC is all about. But yeah, I'm like, Kurt, Sid. I know I'm not allowed,
But hear me out.
but hear me out. What about Little Beepo?
I love that I love how Kurt just puts up with our shenanigans.
Kurt puts up with their shenanigans because he knows we're not actually malicious people. We're just goblins in human skin.
We're just dumb. That's all we are. We're not malicious. We're just stupid.
We're fun stupid.
Exactly.
Which, if you ever get the chance to come to a convention where more than one Snark crew member is at, fucking go to it.
Oh God. I'm telling you, chat. If you ever want to come hang out with us, MagFest is the place to do it. You will see some shenanigans over there. Let me tell you.
It's like your best bets are either MagFest, PAX East, PAX Unplugged.
Yep.
Those are going to be the events that you're going to see more than one Snark member at. And like whenever there's more than one of us together, like the people just tend to gravitate towards us and chaos will ensue.
It always happens, no matter what. It's
My favorite was the Snark meetup where I turned around and Magma had downloaded MAME just to put Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on it and brick the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 laptop that he brought himself to play Marvel on.
That man,
at the Snark meetup.
That man is a living hype engine. Oh my God.
Any Snark crew at Origins is that?
He is.
Let me take a look at that one. Origins Convention. Origins Game Fair. I'm assuming that's the one that they are talking about.
Where's
I'm always
that one
interested in checking out new events, and that is Columbus, Ohio. Unfortunately, that is in 2 days at Columbus, Ohio. So that is a definitive no. I am sorry. Maybe if it was like, I've done the drive to Ohio for conventions before, but unfortunately, I am in clown hell on FF14 for the rest of the month.
Okay, Ray's not here to say it, so I'll say it because Ray's not here. Ohio isn't real. Ohio is a psyop.
Yep. I always like meeting up with members of either Snark community, your community. It was nice at FanFest actually to be able to run into multiple members of Chef's community in person.
Oh yeah.
It was actually my favorite one of all of them was at the Blue Mage meetup. I actually had Silver recognize me from my voice.
That's awesome.
And that was immediately like, and I got to see, which by the way, if you have not checked out Silver's Kickstarter for their tarot cards, I got to see some of the art of it in person, and it is extremely impressive.
Silver is such a talented artist. Y'all should go throw money their way whenever you get the chance.
I still haven't given them my reference stuff for the fucking wall commission.
Oh gosh.
I keep from your last charity event. I still. At this point, I might pass. I might pass the slot to the next person. Because I keep forgetting.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, Sonny, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate you. How's it going, my friend? You joined me just in time. We're putting a non-binary pride flag onto the pauldron of this knight errant.
Which we're gonna get a little bit more unique 40k stuff on Snark this week, are we not?
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing, because I'm leaving this dono link open all month long for the remainder of the month, which means I'm gonna be cross-posting it to my Snark stream on Wednesday. But I'm gonna be doing the opposite of what I usually do in these streams for Warhammer 40k. I'm not gonna be painting miniatures, I'm gonna be assembling them. So you guys get to see the other end of the process, where it's literally nothing but clipping, filing, and gluing plastic together.
Which I'm excited as hell for, because you've been doing mini paintings on Snark now for close to 4 or 5 years. So I am excited to see like the other parts of the process.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So if anybody isn't familiar with what a fresh, unassembled, unpainted sprue of Games Workshop plastic looks like, here you go. This is what we're working on Wednesday. That's number 2, and that's number 3 with all their bases. This is the brand new Terminator kit. This is what we're working on Wednesday.
I am excited to see that.
This is what they call, if you have enough unfinished, unpainted models, this is what a lot of 40K veterans will call the Gray Mountain. It's just your pile of unfinished minis.
I have like 5 fucking Gunpla that are all in box that I had still. I have like a Pat Labor model. I have a Bokurano model. I have like Char's fucking what's it, Xeon
the Zaku 2?
Zaku 2, yeah, that's it.
Nice.
And I think I have the Master Asia horse. I forget if I actually bought that or not.
Oh, you have... Oh, I know the name of this horse. You have Funsaiki.
I think I have that somewhere. I have like the pile I need to finish.
Yeah, the pile.
Well, I finally have another thing that I can actually like display models on. So my folks gave me their Roomba.
Oh yeah.
That
the Roomba.
They like Lightning McLean.
Oh my god!
I found out you can name Roombas in the app. But yeah, my folks go to the casino all the time, so they get a lot of stuff from the casino, like cookware, giveaways, all that crap. So they got a Roomba from the casino years ago, and it's still a fucking like solid $200 Roomba. Like it is not like a cheap knockoff thing. But they used it for about 2 years, and then it stopped kind of working. So they got another one from the casino. And when I looked at the other package, I'm like, oh, you guys have a Roomba. They're like, yeah, this one stopped charging. If you can fix the problem, it's yours. I'm like, it's not charging. They're like, yeah, it's going on the plate, and it's like getting a charge, but it's not like maintaining any charge. I'm like, okay. Battery's probably just, the internal resistance of the battery is probably just depleted. I can buy a replacement one for $10 on Amazon. Sure enough, swap the battery out.
And it works
like a charm.
Nice. Well, for your Roomba.
Tessie does not like it.
Oh, I can imagine she doesn't.
Tessie does not like it, but I can set it to Alexa, so it pretty much just 2 times a week is just set to auto clean the living room, which is really fucking nice for someone like me who is bad about vacuuming.
Oh gosh, yeah, I can imagine. That's a great help.
Like, I'm good at dusting, I'm good at keeping the kitchen well maintained, and now I have both plants and new insects. I got a millipede collection going on now.
Yeah, you've been collecting all sorts of bugs.
I have another jumping spider as usual. I always got to keep one of them, and the other ones I now have. I took the other enclosure, which was a little too tiny for a jumping spider, but I picked up 2 purple ivory millipedes and 1 way bigger smoky millipede.
Holy cow!
The smoky one just digs dirt and like continues to like push things around. He's a little less active, but the purple one spends a lot of time on surface and then we'll go back under dirt. So I got them and 5 Ukrainian isopods in that enclosure. So the nice thing about that is because it's a more bioreactive enclosure, like, you may ask me, what do millipedes eat? and millipedes and isopods basically eat the same thing, decaying vegetation. So it's not like spiders where I have to continually go out and get them one cricket for food. For millipedes, you actually just, if I'm cooking sweet potato, just take a chunk of sweet potato and toss it in.
Just drop it in there.
It may get a little
clever.
It may get a little moldy, but that's actually fine. They need, like, the best food for millipedes and isopods is actually decaying wood. Because things like bottom feeders and millipedes and isopods and springtails eat decaying wood and decaying vegetation and then convert it into gas that is now safe to be brought back into the ozone layer.
Oh yeah, I knew that because I've stumbled across a YouTube channel lately of this dude who makes self-sustaining aquariums / terrariums. So like he will purposefully just let algae build up to get a whole bunch of like algae and like small little isopods in the tank, and then he starts putting in other plants and things that eat the algae. It's like a fully self-sustaining little ecosystem. It's such a cool thing to watch.
It's awesome. There are super mealworms that they're currently working on, the waxworms that look like the big green tank-looking ones. People have found out that they can eat styrofoam. They can process styrofoam and convert it into now degradable waste.
That's wild. I love that.
Which is insane. Because for those who don't know, styrofoam is basically completely non-biodegradable. We were just going to kind of accept that it will be there for 10 times in the environment longer than it should be. And, the only way to really dispose of it otherwise is to burn it, which the gas that it produces from burning styrofoam is like
terrible,
devastating to the environment. So the fact that they're finding insects that can sustain themselves on the styrofoam, which we have an endless supply of, is like miracle break, like bought the universe another decade or another 1,000 years.
Good on them for figuring that shit out. Like, holy cow. Just mirroring the NB pride flag on the other shoulder pauldron. Boost. Vesper, thank you for the $5. Slowly we are getting Lala Zer. Oh my gosh, yeah, you really wanna see Zer go from max height Alra to min height Lalafell.
Oh wow, I just looked up the dragon millipede. That's a Pokemon.
Dragon millipede? Hold on, I need to look this up now.
Desmoxtois.
What do you look like?
That is more centipede looking than millipede looking, but that is literally a Pokemon.
What the? Hold on. I swear to God, this is what a Pokemon was based off of. Scolipede. Yeah, this has to be the bug Scolipede was based off of.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. The red,
Oh, that has to be.
that has to be it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 2 sets of legs. That is, by the way, for people who want to know, what distinguishes millipedes versus centipedes is where the legs are placed on it.
Yes. The camera angles alone are gonna be worth it. Oh, I can imagine. Because my Warrior of Light has been looking down at most things. All of a sudden, I'm gonna be looking up.
A centipede has 1 leg per segment, and a millipede has 2 legs per segment.
Yep, that's how you know.
Centipedes are little nightmare monsters, but it is kind of cute when they have babies and the mother just like wraps herself around all of them. If I saw one on the street, I would kill it and feel nothing, but...
You know what? Entirely fair. Entirely fair. It's like I always say, I acknowledge how useful spiders are. But if I find one in my apartment, they are not exiting my apartment alive.
Yep.
So that brings us to $35. Good job, chat. Hell yeah. Remember, if we hit $100 before the end of the night, you guys get to pick the rest of the color scheme for Captain Badruck over here. And that's a lot of detail and a lot of real estate. You can get really creative.
Listen, my favorite thing about the UMAD prog currently going on is it is now beneficial for your characters to not wear long dresses.
What?
The current mechanic that is the wall for a lot of people, it's my group has gotten through it one or two times. We still need to actually finish phase 2, but Forsaken is the wall mechanic. It is basically almost the entirety of phase 2. And it involves a lot of very precise positioning. While it basically has to do with people get a shape over their head, either a stack, a circle, or a cone. If you're a cone and you stand in a tower, you'll fire a big cone at the closest person to you. If you are a circle and you stand in a tower, you blow up and hit anybody near you, it instantly dies. If you are a stack, 3 people have to be within range of you in order for all 3 of you to survive.
Oh god.
It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it is a body check. You need 3 people, including yourself, to get hit. So there's a way of doing this so that you have to have 2 to 3 people in a tower, 2 to 3 people outside of a tower. Some have to go and bait clones and position them the proper way. But because they're so precise with some movement, you have to be very careful about where you're standing. You have to make sure that, like, for example, you're still inside of a tower. If you wear a long dress and cannot see your legs, you may not know where your positioning is.
Oh, I see.
So there are some statics that are literally like, if a member of your team continually makes mistakes on Forsaken position and they wear a long skirt, you will have a team mandated hoe out to make sure you can see where your fucking positioning is.
No skirts policy.
You are wearing shorts during the prog.
That's kind of funny. I like how exact it gets, like down, like even details like that. Holy shit, that's wild.
The fun thing, though, is people have realized that there is a lot of room to use Limit Break to cheese a lot of the fight.
Oh, that's good.
There are currently 3 Limit Breaks for each cheeses. Including one where you can just completely negate... Apparently, I haven't tried this myself, so I don't know if this is the actual way the threat works or whatnot. But there is a way that you can pretty much have... Because at one point you have to fight Neo-X Death. And Neo-X Death applies 4 debuffs through Grand Cross. And they have the chance of being real or reverse, so you have to basically keep an eye on what debuffs you get and when you get them.
You mentioned that the last time you came on and talked about UMAD Prog. Yeah, that's wild.
There are no autos that go out during the segment of the debuffs from Chaos and Neo X Death. So you can just have everyone jump off at the start of the Grand Cross debuff going on, and then healer LB3 once the last debuff goes out, and now only the healer has to do Grand Cross Omega.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
But you also now have your entire team dead for 20 seconds, so the DPS check now becomes actually tough.
Oh god, that's right, because everyone's gonna be debuffed by the time they get back up. Oh shit.
That's not the problem. Actually, when you healer LB3 somebody, they rise without weakness.
Oh, okay.
But they're still dead for even being dead for 3 GCDs is a lot of damage lost.
Oh, that's yeah. Oh, I get it. That's an interesting trade-off.
We're gonna be taking you through tank camp soon, and getting you fitted with all the knowledge that they don't really teach in game.
I'm excited.
Like res immunity.
Yeah, I'm excited because I've already run this idea by Vesper and Silver. I was just like, hey, if you guys want to take a noob through Palace of the Dead just so I can unlock the other deep dungeons, I'd appreciate the help.
Palace of the Dead, like, there's some streamers who only do Palace of the Dead, who only do the deep dungeons, and you can do all the Palace of the Dead, all of the deep dungeons solo. It is a hard, long, arduous task, but it is possible to do all of them solo, and you get a title out of it.
Oh yeah, I know this because I have been watching Nia's attempts at a solo Heaven on High clear. It has not been going well.
Yep. It's hard.
Is there any other place I can... Oh, hold on. All right, Past Me did do a smart thing. They alternated the coloring on the leg armor. Huh. I could probably sneak in pride markings down here as well. Hold up. And do white black here because that's shin and knees already covered. I don't need to touch. Well, I could probably do one coat just to touch up everything else. Or actually, wait. Ooh. Yeah, I know what to do. And do white. Keep the white and black up here, and then do purple and yellow down here, and then we're all set. Oh, brilliant. And then all I would have to do, all I need to figure out rather, is tabard and shields. Wait a minute, I think I can get. I have blue. Yes, I have purple. Yes. I don't have pink. But I have red and white. That is close enough. Hold on. I think I can get the buy pride on this shield if I play my cards right. Hold on.
He's too powerful. You can't do that.
Hang on. I might not have pink, but I have red and white. That's close enough. Hold on.
See, RX-Man, I actually used to be very arachnophobic myself, but I was always okay with jumping spiders, and that's what kind of like started getting me to confront and overcome my arachnophobia.
I give Tom credit. He posted a picture of his jumping spider onto Blue Sky, and for the first time I think in my entire fucking life, I did not freak out at a spider picture.
Yep. And then I became friends with someone who is even more arachnophobic than you, and I can no longer do that. So I have to use Imager to post. I can post the millipedes on there, but I have to post the spiders on Imager now. Oh, the peacock spider is the one you're thinking of, the peacock jumping spider that has like the peacock plumage, and when they're trying to get a mate, they do a little dance.
Oh yeah, those guys.
For those who have never played the game Webbed, there's a game called Webbed where you play as a jumping spider, as one of those kind of jumping spiders trying to find your mate. And the game Webbed about jumping spiders has an arachnophobia mode where they turn all the spiders
Beautiful.
into little blobs.
Arachnophobia mode was the only way I could play Lethal Company with y'all. I had to turn that shit on.
Yeah.
And to the credit of the Lethal Company devs, their arachnophobia mode is the funniest fucking arachnophobia mode I think I've ever seen in my life. Cause it is just the word spider in bright red colors with googly eyes on it. That's what they replaced the spiders with.
That's actually a really interesting video about an arachnophobe ranking her least to most favorite arachnophobia modes in games.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to look that one up.
There are some that are a lot better than others.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, Paulie, welcome back. This is my knight errant. He has been sitting unfinished for a very long time in my unfinished minis pile, and I brought him out today because we're adding pride markings wherever I can find room. Because he's got the... Let's see, he's got the Thunderstrike Gauntlet, he's got the Heavy Thermal Cannon, he's got the Icarus Rocket Pod. He's supposed to have a Melted Gun here, but it fell off. I'm going to have to go find it later. But yeah, it is one of the knight variants in 40k that is heavily close quarters. His loadout is very much close quarters without just sacrificing a ranged weapon arm for an additional melee weapon arm, which you can do on knight errants. So you can have the Thunderstrike Gauntlet plus the giant cleaver chainsword.
And just like that, it looks like Raid is in fact canceled for tonight.
Ah, gotcha.
Tragedy.
So got that line of purple down the center. Now we're gonna start blocking it with a blue. Machine Spirit said, fuck this, I detached from the rest of it. I loaded up VTube Studio and I saw everything I had on last night. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was really, really funny, Vesper. Holy shit. I think I saved a picture of that. Hold on. Chat, you need to see how Vesper was dressed up last night on his stream, because it was really, really funny. There we go. Chat, behold. I opened up Vesper's stream during Fabula Ultima when we had a lull in the action, and that was literally the first thing I saw. I'm like, what is going on? So for the blue, we're gonna use Army Painter's Deep Blue, appropriately enough. I don't know if this one will need multiple coats. I think it will, considering it's blue going over red. Or actually, no, there's an easier way I can do this. Hold on, where's my gray? Here we go, uniform gray. If I block out where the blue needs to go in gray first, Then it'll be easier and I won't get any bleed through from the red. There we go.
Smart.
I've given chat too much power. By the end of every stream, I'm gonna look like a mess. It's true.
It also doesn't help that Ralphie is half everyone's size.
That's also true, yes. Vesper is like stuck in just tiny bat mode, but he's not gonna be for long. Vesper finally got rigging for their big model, which I'm very excited. Vesper has been showing me some behind the scenes progress on that, and ooh boy, chat, you ain't ready. Chat, you ain't ready. That's all I'm gonna say.
Alright, I'm gonna try and do a little bit of PF for Kefka in that case to try and shake off some of the rust so I'm not
buddy.
throwing tomorrow.
Alright,
Good luck on the rest of the stream, and I'll catch
much.
everybody later.
Thanks for hanging out, bud. See you later. I always love having my buddy Tom on to yap with me. Chat, once again, we are raising money for Stream for a Cause. Donor link is pinned, or you can scan the QR code on screen right now. And we are currently sitting at $35. If we hit, just as a reminder, chat, if we hit $100, which is our next dono goal, you get to pick the color scheme for the rest of Captain Badgeruck here. I've already blocked out his skin because he's an orc, he's gotta be green. But there's so much more real estate on this model that if you want to pick the color scheme for him, by all means you can. We just need to hit $100. And further explaining our donation goals for the rest of the month, because remember, this will be up for the remainder of the month. $200, you will guarantee a community game night, and it will be a game, it must be a game that I own. And the stretch goals, well, we'll go over those once we hit them. Or once we're close to hitting them, rather. And like I said, chat, as far as the stretch goals are concerned, you don't need to worry about hitting all of them tonight. I'm leaving the donation link open all month long until the very, very end of the month. So who knows? And chat, if you're asking yourself, well, what happens when we get all of the stretch goals and there's still going to be time left in the month? Well, that just means I need to figure out new stretch goals. And if you donate $10 or more, you will get your name added to the kobold pile. And if you run out of the kobold pile, well, I'll just stick you on me then. That's a very good question, Vesper. Do you want Captain Badgeruck to have every color of the rainbow, or do you want Captain Badgeruck to look like me? But at the very least have clothes and weapons themed after me. Your call. My 1,000 stretch goal is I get to play the letter again. Oh my goodness, Vesper. Godspeed. Also, Vesper, whenever you get your full model done, we need to collab at some point on anything. Because I know a way of how to get a live 2D model on screen at the same time with a 3D Vroid style model. So I can have us both on screen at the same time with full motion and all of your full toggles as well, which means shenanigans can occur. I've already tried it out. I've already tried that setup with Center, and it worked like a charm. Which, let's also be real, between my model and your new model on screen at the same time, I don't think chat's gonna survive that, Vesper. I don't think chat's going to survive that. Looks directly at Tapper. Smiles. Oh, I need a smug emote. I need a smug emote like yesterday. Jesus. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. In the meantime, can get the pink ready to go. Is it more pink or is it more like a dark magenta? Ah, it's more like a dark magenta. Okay. Hang on a second. So that means I need Korax white as the base, first of all. Wash that off. Gunmetal Gothic is hitting early access. Ooh, hold up. What is Gunmetal Gothic? Actually, hold on. Is my wrist feeling okay? I'm gonna keep the wrist brace on just in case. I'm gonna keep the wrist brace on just in case. Gunmetal Gothic on Steam. Oh, this game! Oh shit, hold on. Wait a second. I know this game. This game's devs have been at MagFest for the past couple of years. I played the demo they had. Yeah, this one looks great. Oh, this one looks good. Yeah. I've played their demo. I played the demo they had at MagFest a couple of years ago. Okay. So I'm gonna have to add a touch of purple into this because I didn't realize it was so magenta. Tapper, it's adorable how often you watch my old VODs. I appreciate it, thank you. Oh, held up. That's not bad. What if I bring a little bit more red into the mix? Is that more magenta-y? No, that's just more red. Frick. Close. I had it, and then I fucked it up. Which explains a lot about my life. Hang on. Brain. We're thinking. Wait, nope. Ooh. If I pull more of the blue into this. Got it. That's right. That's all I needed. A little bit more blue and a touch more white. Perfect. Got it. Got the color I need. Beautiful. And that should have also allowed more than enough time for the blue to dry, so I can get a second coat of that going. Hi, Warlock. What's going on, bud? How you doing? If I've got another mod on duty, can I get a shout out for Warlock, please? I know Nerd Crew's gone on a hiatus, but Warlock, do you have a day or a date when you're going to be returning to solo streaming? Or have you not figured that out yet? No pressure, just wondering. Took some time to touch grass? Hell yeah, buddy. Maybe next week I'm looking at my backlog and cosplay stuff that I might do. Chat, you heard him. Everybody go follow Warlock. There's a good chance he's coming back to streaming next week. Go follow. Go. Go, my kobolds, do the thing. Ryuga, yes. How many people are yelling at me on Blue Sky about... Oh god, what did Ramsey say? God damn it. My buddy Professor Ramsey's replied to the cursed Blue Sky post. He's just like, yes, just as I trust Jamie Oliver for making Chinese food, which, no, god damn it. Vesper, you're so evil for that. Like, I get why you said it. I applaud you for saying it, but still, god dang it. Yeah, there we go. So just another coat of that, and we'll have bi representation as well as NB representation on this night. You love to fucking see it. Let's go. I am tapped into a dimension of filth. My cards told me to do it. Oh, you know what? Fair. I'm gonna stand up and stretch for a minute, chat. Oh, woo. Hang on, how's my wrist feeling? It kind of feels better. What if I take off the wrist brace? How are we feeling today? Oh, good, you stopped hurting. Thank fuck. Beautiful. Whew. Always important to stand up and stretch, chat. Especially when you're sitting down for a long time. Like me when you're sitting down like this for a fucking charity stream. Or any stream for that matter. Not just a charity stream, any stream for that matter. Remember, chat, if you donate $10 or more, you can get your name on the kobold pile. I'll be consulting my cards for the next charity stream. Good. And also remember, chat, this dono link will be up on every stream of mine until the end of the month. So you don't need to worry about hitting those stretch goals tonight. You've got until the end of the month. God, it is hot in this room. Hold on. If we get enough people, we can start sticking your names directly onto me. Yeah. So, you know, if you ever want to donate enough money, you could get your name right on me if you wanted. Oh, the AC is already going, Warlock. Actually, it's a bit cold. I need to put a shirt on. Hold on. That's right, chat. The past 2 hours, I didn't have a shirt on. Which is a hell of a sentence. All right, we're back. Hi. You two can be on Ryuga's chest, unlike their shirt. Oh my gosh. Well, I have a shirt on now. Where I live, where the layer is located, it's less the heat that I need to worry about. It's more the humidity. Let me tell you, it gets fucking humid over here. Yeah, there we go, chat. So we now not only have NB Pride on this night, we now have Bi Pride on this night. Let's fucking go. Me should be responsible, also me making silly jokes. I mean, why not, right? Warlock, thank you for the 25 bucks. That brings us right to $60. We are $40 away from our next goal of 100 bucks. Buddy, let me get you up onto the pile. There is still room on the kobold pile itself. There is still There is still room in the kobold pile itself. Hang on, hang on, hang on. At this point, I may have to add more kobolds to the main pile. I have ideas I need to run your way. Chat, we're $7 away from the funny number and then $2 away from the funnier number. Oh, God. Chat! Challenge for you. Depending on which funny number we hit first, be it 67 or 69, that's the number I'm going to write onto this knight's tabard. Down here. Chat, your choice. Whichever one we hit first. I'm sorry, it's a charity stream. I'm officially also the mandated torturer. Oh God, Vesper. Look, you're torturing me for charity, so I'll allow it. You're torturing me for charity, so I'll allow it. You absolute goober. Ad break starting soon, chat. Less than a minute. You're getting ice cream? Ooh, nice. Hey, Howling Moon, 6-7 JoJo is so fucking stupid. Just use JoJo makes the last 600 just to be angry. Why angry? I don't know. I will never understand why 6-7 became so popular, funny. I hesitate to use both of those words, but Listen, as far as I'm concerned, 69 is still the funniest number. 69 and then 420. There we go. Don't mind me, Chad. I'm just taking a very quick break right now. And the best part is, I'm not going to get confused on which glass is my drink and which glass is my wash water for my brushes. Because my drink actually has a fucking lid on it. No mistakes made. For anyone else in chat who doesn't have ads, hope your day has been well. Hope your weekend was well. I made the most of what weekend I had left. Rested. Honestly, I think I rested a little too much. I think I rested a little too much on Saturday when I got home. I got home on Saturday after taking care of my pops, and God, I got home, I brought all my luggage in, and I fucking passed out for like 3, almost 4 hours. I was tired, apparently. I was way more tired than I thought. So, yeah. Are we back from ads? We're back. Hi, chat. Welcome back from ads. How you doing? How you doing? I have Reese's ice cream? Nice. Hell yeah. It's probably been the most difficult weekend I've had in at least a decade. Oh, buddy. Silver. Hang on. Love you, bud. Hope you feel better. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, this has turned out really well. Yes, turned out really, really well. I still have to do the armor plating down here. Oh, but also, there's a bunch of yeah, there's a bunch of tech greeblies back here I can start painting up with a few other paints. You know, while I've got them out. Where's my black contrast paint? Where'd that go? No, that's Cygor Brown. I need Black Templar. There we are. Oh, you want to see Captain Badrock? Yeah, sure thing. I only blocked out his skin because orcs in Warhammer 40k are traditionally with a very deep green skin tone. I have blocked out his skin. I've yet to do his teeth and nails. But as you can see, this model has a lot of real estate. His cloak his backpack, his weapons, his hat. So remember, chat, if we hit $100, you get to choose the rest of the paint scheme for Captain Badruck here. Amazing. What if he was gay, right? $40 to make him gay. That's a steal if you ask me. Could be gayer, needs to be gayer, exactly. Yeah, so we're using Citadel Contrast Paint this time. We're using Black Templar.
Alright, boys, it's Pride Month now, and you should know what that means, you gits.
That's why I love orcs in the Warhammer 40k universe. They just sound like English football hooligans. Is the best. My nose is stuffy. Sorry, chat. Automod hit Zog for some reason? Really?
What the hell does that mean? You supposed to make gay boys or something? Get in.
God, I know Dawn of War 2 as a game is very, very disliked among the fan base, but it gave us the absolute gem in Dawn of War 2 Retribution that was the orc faction leader, Captain Bloodflag. And he was the piratiest freebooter orc ever, and I loved him for it. That quiet Mortal Kombat stream killed me just now. I love this mix. Oh my god, I forgot to link shit. I forgot to link Seahorse's mix like I usually do in chat. Hang on. I almost forgot to link Seahorse's mix. There we go. That's what we're listening to right now, chat. Show some love to The Last Seahorse. Some exotic animals were sold to a nobleman. Pretty sure one of those animals was a Tyranid, but we failed our identity checks. Oh my god. So that the orc was chasing around that one guy because he wanted the fancier hat? Yes! Captain Bloodflag was chasing down Inquisitor Adrostia because she liked her hat and he wanted it.
I like your hat, by the way.
Because Adrastea was trying to cut a deal with the Orc freebooters. Just like, hey, you want to fight? I can give you a fight. I can set you up in a fight against Chaos Space Marines. All you need to do is just go over here and fight them. And he's just like, oh, why should we listen to you? And he's just, no, before he said, why should we listen to you? He was just like, throw in that fancy hat of yours and we've got a deal. And she's just like, absolutely not. After the question, no hat, no deal. Oh, it was perfect. I love it. So watching the Ties anthology show. Side note, next episode's Pariah Nexus sequel, because it continues the story of Sakan and Brutus. Nice. There's an episode where a bunch of guards got a hit with the Imperial Tide to give her all their ammo, as the planet was being overrun by the orcs. What the fuck? And I remember thinking, they could probably ask the orcs for some of their ammo, but to keep the fight going, that would have non-zero chance of working. Maris has shown interest in running Trial of Hearts again with a different cast. Ooh! Vesper, let Maris know I am always down for tabletop shenanigans. I have so many characters I can bring on board. Oh, I should probably explain what I'm doing. I'm going over all of these little power cables with a coat of Black Templar, the contrast paint, just to make them stand out a little bit. And it's looking really good. Honestly, what I think I may do is I may hit the silver trim with a coat of Black Templar just to darken it down a little bit, but to also keep the metallics. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe this time it can be a fucking romantasy. It's me, I am the problem. I have had a grand total of just one of my characters get any sort of character growth like that, like romantic-wise, in a campaign. And it's been Aerie in the previous campaign she was in. Oh yeah, this is turning out really well. I'm gonna hit all of these power cables. Yeah, I'm gonna hit all of these power cables with the Black Templar because it looks really, really nice. I wonder, maybe if I watered down the Black Templar a touch and then hit the silver lining on the armor? That might give me that might give me the contrast I need. No pun intended, since this is a contrast paint after all. I talked about Outlaw a bunch in Vesper streams. I don't think I've ever mentioned said it in Ryuga stream, who or rather what he is. Outlaw is a centaur I really want to use in a D&D campaign someday. Oh yeah. What chapter 2 get you watered down the Black Templars? I swear, I don't know if I'm crazy or what, but I swear I remember seeing a Space Marine chapter called the White Templars. And funny enough, they weren't even Imperial Fists in Origin. I think they were White Scars in Origin. Which is extremely funny to me. The Grey Inquisitors, the Black Squires. I think I like that one even better. I think I like that one even better, Tapper. The White Templars are actually the subject of Tides episode 2. Oh, really? That's cool. Oh, Polly, since I know how much you love the Lamenters, bad news. You know that group of Lamenters and Mantis Warriors, etc., that was sent back into the Maelstrom to deal with Huron Blackheart? So the Imperium's lost contact with that entire Crusade fleet. They have no idea what's happened to them. They're just sort of MIA. Again. It keeps happening to you, man. It keeps happening to you. Probably lost in the warp again. Hi, Q. How's it going? I bring Frogrid from 40k to someone on a different Discord server who crocheted a tier knit to a potential knitting project. I can words. Yeah. Clearly my tongue had other ideas there. Hey. Why did I phrase it like that? Getting caught up in a few new titles? Nice. Tapper's always funny watching you break mid-sentence. Chat, remember, $40 away and you get to pick the color scheme for a miniature. So if you want to make the gayest orc this side of the galaxy, 40 more bucks and we can do it. And just think, we can make a whole lot of painfully straight Warhammer 40k fans very mad in the process. If we had 67 or 69, we put that on the big guy. Whichever one pops up first. Whichever one pops up first. God, I hope it's not 67. This would mark the third time the Lamenters have been lost. The first time they got lost in the warp for over a century. The second time their panic crusade and got cowabunged themselves into High Fleet Kraken. And the other chapter tasking following them said fuck this and left not wanting to die. The Lamenters survived though, but they were gone for a few years, I think. That's true. It took the entire... It literally took Gilliman coming in with the Indomitus Crusade to save the Lamenters from extinction via Primaris Marines. And now, once again, the Lamenters are MIA. Because somebody thought it would be a brilliant idea to send them into the Maelstrom to fight against the guy who kicked their asses the first time around, Huron Blackheart. Oh, that, yes, Polly, correct. Who the hell was I thinking of? Oh, I think it was more alluding to the fact that the Mantis Warriors. Oh, the Mantis Warriors got the short end of the stick in terms of the Badab War. Because they made the mistake of allying with Huron Blackheart. Huron Blackheart loses the Badab War, and the Mantis Warriors get all their shit taken from them by the Carcharodons of all things. Carcharodons just ransacked the Mantis Warriors' homeworld and recruiting world. Just completely depriving them of new recruits after the Badab War. Which only reinforces one thing: you don't fuck around with Carcharodons. You do not fuck around with the Carcharodons. Especially not their chapter master, Tiberius the Red Wake. Oh, buddy. The man reaped a tithe in blood during the Badab War. He was a nightmare to the Mantis Warriors in every single engagement they fought. I have a question. If the Battle Sisters are all women and nuns, are they also sapphic? I would assume so. I would assume so. Look, with the amount of people that ship Gilliman and Yvraine, come on now. And believe me, chat, there are a lot of people who ship Gilliman and Yvraine. And you're probably saying to yourself, Ryuga, they're shipping a Primarch of the Imperium with an Eldar leader? Yes. It's the same group of folks who also ship Inquisitor Greyfax and Saint Celestine, which that's another ship I can get behind. What I'm trying to say is a lot of 40k fan art is surprisingly sapphic in nature. Saints are getting down. Yes, they are. I'm not sure. I'll be real, Polly. I'm not entirely sure what Yvraine has been up to. Since reviving Gilliman? Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, she's been through a lot, I see. Huh. Yvraine has since been forced to avoid a wide array of assassination attempts. These includes the hunts of Shalaxi, Hellbane, and Drazar. Oh my god, she's being hunted down by Drazar? Oh fuck. Huh. Who has been employed secretly by Asdrubal Vect. Of course Vect's behind it. Why does Vect want Yvraine... Why does Asdrubal Vect want Yvraine dead is my question. Yvraine has repeatedly foreseen herself being slain by Hellbane's hand and having her soul consumed by Slanesh. In her dreams, she came to the conclusion that to save herself from this, and thus the Eldar race, she had to gather an array of champions from across all the different Eldar cultures. Thusly, she has recruited Giant Zar and Lilith Hesperex to be her protectors alongside the Incarn and the Vizark. I'm sorry, what? She's recruited the Incarn, the Vizark, Lilith Hesperex, and Giant Zar as her retinue? Holy shit! I did not realize Yvraine had that much pull among the Eldar. That's crazy. That's insane. Wow. Oh, that's wacky. Yeah, so apparently Asdrubal Vect really wants her dead for some unknown reason, and now she's like, okay, all of the best of the Eldar, come protect me, and they're just like, yeah, okay, sure. That's fucking crazy, man. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Ah, why is my face, why is my camera breaking right now? Hold on, I need to fix something on the fly. Chat, BRB. Is this the same Slanesh from D&D? Is this... Polly! Thank you for the 25, bud. I appreciate it. Holy cow. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Oh, God. All right, hold on. Are we back? And we're back to normal. There we go. 15 more bucks to make the orc gay. Goddamn right. Hang on, let me get Polly's name onto the Let me get Polly's name onto the kobold pile, since Polly was kind enough to donate more than $10. Chat, if you want to join the Kobold Pile, all you need to do is donate $10 or more. Then you can join Poli, Silver, Warlock, R2, and Giggles. Vesper, I know you only donated 5, but if you donate 5 again, I can add your name like right away. It's been fun, but I must go. No worries, Silver. No worries, no worries. Oh, I will absolutely be sharing pictures later on, don't you worry. Oh, you gotta go work too, Poli? I totally understand. Have fun, everybody. Have a good night. We'll still be going, and remember, the donation link will remain up until the end of the month. And Vesper, to answer your question, the Slaanesh in Warhammer 40k is the Chaos God of Pleasure, the Lord of Excess, the Prince of Pain. Slaanesh embodies excess in any metric, be it excess pain, excess pleasure, etc., etc. That is what Slaanesh embodies. And Slaanesh was birthed into the universe because, quite literally, the ancient Eldar race got way too freaky, and the psychic emanations of their freak-off gave birth to a god. That is literally the only reason Slaanesh exists in the Warhammer universe. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, so what I did was I watered down the Black Templar a little bit, and it's giving me the exact shading I need over this silver. Beautiful. And the other Chaos Gods in Warhammer 40k, because there are 4 of them, are Nurgle, God of Pestilence and Decay, Tzeentch, the God of Change, and patron deity of all chaos sorcerers throughout the galaxy. And finally, the one everybody knows, Khorne, the Blood God, the Lord of Skulls, and God of War. For the longest time within the Warp in Warhammer, it was just those 3 gods that existed. They were the ones who existed because of humanity's psychic reflections within the Warp. Khorne, Nurgle, and Tzeentch. And Slaanesh didn't exist until the Eldar existed, and they got freaky. They got so freaky that they birthed a god from their freakiness. Which is why if you run into any Eldar in the current Warhammer 40k landscape, they're going to be very subdued emotionally. They're going to be very standoffish, aloof. Even, one would say, haughty. Because they look down on humans. But if you ever bring up the fact that it was their fault that they birthed Slaanesh into the galaxy, they're gonna be real mad about it. Yeah, so Tapper gets it. Blood for the Blood God! Skulls for the Skull Throne! That is the favorite battle cry of worshippers of Khorne.
lemons, you lemons. Don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day and thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons.
This is actually working out quite well. I love this.
I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. I'm gonna get my engineer.
They match each other's freak to a point that it is dangerous for the general public. Yup, exactly. That explains the Eldar pre-fall.
With the lemons. With the lemons. With the lemons.
Oh, that's perfect. It dulls down the metal, but it keeps that shine so you know it's like a silverish, like a gunmetal-ish. Beautiful! I'm gonna keep on doing that for the rest of the silver trim of the armor. Our Pride Knight's basically done. Our Pride banner is very much done. Oh, I still need to do his right shoulder pauldron. We'll go back to that momentarily. Remember, chat, a few more dollars, and we could have Rainbow Orc. We could have Rainbow Captain Badrook. I'm so mad because when I bought this, because this is a pewter model, right, chat? This is an original printing of this model, and I bought this specifically for my Orc army. And then the new Orc Codex came out. And guess who wasn't a viable HQ option or even a character in the Codex anymore? Captain Badrook. So I'm just like, God damn it. I was so mad. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I finally get my hands on a Captain Badrook model and it's not even in the new Codex. Fucking hell. You have got to be kidding me, Games Workshop. Come on. And if you're wondering, chat, what I'm mixing this with, it's basically like a brush full. It is a one-to-one mixture of Black Templar and a little bit of water. And it's giving me like the exact sort of consistency I need. It really pays to just experiment when it comes to stuff like this. Phrases that can be said both in and out of the bedroom. Hi-oh! I would have guessed Alfredo sauce. Oh my god. Eldritch Wawa, hello! Oh, you joined in at a time, I see. How's it going, Eldritch Wawa? How you doing? I see you hanging out in Alien and Nia streams all the time. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to my charity stream. We're raising money for SFAC Stream for a Cause. And as part of their Paint the World Rainbow Pride event, I am doing just that. We have been painting Pride flags all over our Warhammer 40k miniatures tonight. And because I'm non-binary, I have been painting the non-binary flag on everything tonight, alongside a small bisexual pride shield. hope you're doing well tonight. Thanks for stopping in. Nice seeing you. Nice seeing you. Oh my god, your emotes are adorable. What the hell? That emote is so fucking cute. Holy crap. I love it. I love it. And if you're wondering what miniatures we are painting, these are Warhammer 40k miniatures. Because I have been playing and collecting Warhammer 40k minis for, oh my god, I'm gonna feel this one in my bones when I say this, 20 actual years. Because 2006 is when Warhammer 40k 5th edition dropped. We are now on the cusp of the launch of 11th edition. So I've literally been playing Warhammer tabletop for 2 whole decades. Oh my god, my bones. They ache. It has been that long, hasn't it? It sure has. I'll get the hover round, boss. Thanks, Vesper. My god. The fucking hover round? Really? My god, Vesper. It has been that long, it really has. For anyone new in chat, by the way, here are... Hold on. Check my offer some wisdom my grandmother once offered me. Ahem, getting old is not for sissies. That's fair. That's fair. Hang on. For anyone new in chat, by the way... Well, not that. That's... I forgot I took this screenshot of Vesper last night. It's fucking adorable, but that's not the one that's not the picture I was looking for. What's the picture I was looking for? There it is. So if you donate $10 or more, as you can see, you'll get your name added to the kobold pile in the bottom right. We've already blown through our first dono goal, in which chat made me say something incredibly cursed on Blue Sky. Thanks, chat. If we hit $100, you get to choose the color scheme for one of the miniatures tonight, and is, let me pick him up over here. It is this miniature right here, this miniature, Captain Badrock. I have blocked out his skin because he is an orc, but the rest of the miniature is entirely yours to decide what I paint if we hit $100. And for $200, if we hit that goal, guaranteed community game night, I'll post what multiplayer games specifically, I have to the Discord, and y'all can vote, and we'll see what we do from there. And the stretch goals, well, there's a lot of really good stretch goals there, but don't worry, we don't have to get to those tonight, because I'm leaving the donation link up all month long, right up until the very end of the month. That one. Get the other one. And if you're wondering what mix we're listening to, what music mix we're listening to right now, this is a DJ mix from the Last Seahorse. Seahorse is a wonderful streamer, wonderful VTuber, and her mixes, her DJ sets always go so super fucking hard. Shield domes. I can probably hit the exhaust stacks with this mix as well. I'm probably gonna need to add a little bit more in terms of the mix itself to my wet palettes. For anyone who wants to start painting Warhammer 40k miniatures or wants to start doing like custom paint jobs on anything else. Hey! No silly acronyms, no promises, accumulated lucky for slivers, just trying to do a little good. I appreciate that, RX! Thank you so much for the 15! And just like that, we are at $100, chat! Chat, start brainstorming. What colors are we painting up Captain Badrook? Or do we just want to go the full gay pride flag spectrum? Your choice. Let me know. Let me get RX's name up on the kobold pile next. I don't know why I apologize, chat. I don't know why my nose has gotten so stuffy all of a sudden. Amaranth is my current new favorite color. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to look that up. Hold on. That's where I just saw what you DM'd me. Amaranth is an orange, I think. Orange red. Yeah, Warlock. I think you're right. I think just the Pride Rainbow is the winner here. Hang on a second. What? Amaranth color. Whoa! That is... Wow! That's like a deep... Is this gonna... Hi, chat. It's my phone. That's like a deep reddish maroon almost. I like that. That's really neat. It's named after the color of the amaranth flower. I kind of figured. Yeah, it's like a deep red sort. Oh, that's really pretty. Honestly, I like that. But the consensus seems to be gay orc. So that's what we're gonna do. Let me put my knight away for a little bit. Say nighty night, Mr. Knight. Dylan Hollis dropped a new long-form video. I did see that. Also, what's up, Bearded Brownie? How are you? We could use that for the red, yeah. So we've got Mephiston Red, Deep Blue. We have Averland Sunset. Hi, Sharon. How are you? Alien Purple. Green Skin Green. What am I missing? Orange! I'm missing orange. Hold on. Chad, have you heard me blow my nose? It's because I did. Sorry. Had to. Kitchen trying to figure out what I can cobble together. Ooh, nice. Oh, Sharani had a Sunday? Hell yeah. Found my orange. Lava orange. We have another blue. Hold on. I need... there's got to be another blue. There's got to be another... Oh, I have a blue stuff. Yes! I have a better blue that suits this. My Crag blue. Which means I am unfortunately channeling the spirit of the Ultramarines for a little bit, but that's fine. Just through Gilligan's help that we have the Primaris Marines, so it's fine, whatever. Also, chat, we are halfway through to our goal. Holy shit. Thank you very much for all of your lovely contributions tonight. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Chat, can we get... Here's the question now, chat, and I know how generous some of y'all are. Can we, in fact, get to our main goal tonight before the end of stream? $200 and you guarantee a community game night with me on stream, no less. Let's find out. Let's see. You go with a gremlin laugh. All right, let me. Now that I got all my colors shaped up: red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Purple. It's time, chat. All right. Now, how are we gonna do this? I know he's got a jacket. The jacket goes all the way around. Got the jacket, the hat. There is his hat as well, and his big old banner on top of his trophies. Oh, he's got his boots too, of course. He's got his boots. Chat, what are you thinking? We just do like big stripes of each color going vertically? Or do we do it horizontally going like bottom, top, bottom? What are we thinking here? Do we do vertical stripes or horizontal stripes? I'm leaning vertical. Me personally, I am leaning towards vertical stripes. Vertical? That's what I'm thinking too. Vertical, yeah. That's what I'm thinking as well. Vertical stripes are probably the way to go. I can't even afford to keep my larder halfway full. Oh, Bearded Brody, don't worry about it. There is absolutely no pressure at all. If you can't donate right now, listen, you being here is more than enough. You being here to show support for the LGBTQ community is more than enough. All right, so we'll do vertical stripes of each color, the front and the back of his jacket. And that will be the majority of color. I think his weapons will do this traditional, like, gunmetal and brass. Chat, what color do you want his hat? Do you want to keep the rainbow theming on his hat, or do you want his hat to be a standalone color? I'm gonna start laying out the rest of the colors on my wet palette while we figure that out. Rainbow for the hat, but the trim and the feather are a solid color, maybe? I think I can do that. I would have to block it out. I'd need to use my smallest possible brush. But I think I can do that. Like white. I think we could do a white on the feather and the trim, just to highlight everything. Yeah, I think that'd be a really, really good idea. The trim gold and the feather, wait for it, Amaranth. You know what, RX? RX, you got it. I'll try and replicate Amaranth to the best of my ability. You got it. I will try and replicate Amaranth to the best of my ability. Ah. Now I need to get Averland Sunset onto the palette. Oh no, my Averland Sunset is starting to dry. Well, if there was ever a time to test out Duncan's Too Thin Coat's paint line, now would be the time. A lot of these paint pots I've had for a few years now, and they are starting to dry something fierce. The green is still on my wet palette, and it's still wet, thankfully. You heard it here first, Chad. I know how to make something wet and keep it wet. Oh man, why did I even say that? Oh, whoa! Look, chat, I can't go into too much detail because this isn't Blue Twitch. But I woke up in a certain mood today, and it has not left. And the purple is still on my wet palette and still easy enough to work with. Okay, where is my fine tip brush? Right here. All right, chat. You wanted an extremely gay orc? You're getting an extremely gay orc. I think we'll start on the sleeves and work our way this way. So like this sleeve, his right sleeve, looking at it from the back, is going to be red to match that side of his coat. And then this one will be purple, so I'm just going to use this to block it out now. Fill it out later with everything else. Oh, this is working out quite nicely, honestly. Okay. So is that going to be a Technicolor Dream Coat? Oh my god, RX, I think you're right, it is. I think you're right. All right, orange. Orangey. Oh, okay. So that part of his coat also drapes down this way across his leg, which means I'm going to need to continue the orange along the front bit over here. Okay, I can work with that. So just to make sure, his coat drapes over his shoulder this way, cuts down this way, I'm not worrying about details at the moment, chat. I'm just blocking out where the colors are gonna go. I'll worry about details once I have everything lined up. Orange will go till about there. Okay. So that means now gonna block up into there, just behind those power cables. Good. So next, I need to block in the yellow. Ah, Warlock! Good, my fellow Common Rider addict. You knew exactly what I was going for. Good. Orange arms. Hanamichi on stage. So yeah. Oh, people need to watch Kamen Rider Gaim. Kamen Rider Gaim is very, very good. Kamen Rider Gaim also, by the way, written by the one and only Gen Urobuchi. Yes, the same dude who wrote Madoka Magica wrote a Kamen Rider season, and it is just as fucked up as you think it is as a result. Yellow, we'll cut down that way. Good, 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 good. I don't think Kamen Rider will ever beat the gay allegations. Warlock, there's a reason why Choo Choo and I always joke about the Kamen Rider actor to BL actor pipeline. It's not a joke anymore at this point. It's reality. The number of Kamen Rider protagonists who have gone on to have starring roles in BL series, it's like almost all of them. I got a commercial where the Wendy's logo is apparently a floating abomination the minions from Despicable Me must appease. I also got a Gordon Ramsay ad. He apparently supports Uber Eats now. Oh, that is a weird flex, but okay, Gordon. All right, Gordon. Time to look at all the gay shows that Kamen Rider actors have been in. It's not just Kamen Rider actors either, it's Super Sentai actors as well. I can get this green blocked in now. And not just the, it's not just the orc's skin this time. Okay, and that leaves that entire last panel to be the blue, and then his left sleeve will be purple. Wonderful. I wonder if there's any actors in Dramatical Murder that you may know. There's a good chance. And that'll be blue. All right, now I need to switch. I'm gonna have to do this with both of my brushes to dual wield here. I am liking how the coat is turning out so far. So am I. Like, legitimately, so am I. I'm gonna do swap between brushes depending on what details I'm painting. And it's funny too because there's a lot of dialogue that, out of context of the show it comes from, is exceedingly gay. Like, there is no heterosexual explanation for it. Perfect example, in Kamen Rider Build, the protagonist, Sento, is speaking to his friend and one of the other protagonists of the show, Bancho. And he's trying to get Bancho back on his side. He's trying to get himself and Bancho back on the same page. And the way he does it is just like, listen, you have been there with me, helping me fight this evil from the very start. You've helped me with all of my experiments. You've helped me in all of my fights. I can't think of anybody else I would rather have at my side than you. And then he goes on to say the line that is something like, I have been searching for the perfect match this whole time. And it turns out the perfect match I had was at my side this whole time. It was you. I'm just like, that's so fucking gay. There is no heterosexual explanation for that line. It's like my brain is shutting down, so it's sleepy time. Thanks for hanging out, RX, and thank you for the generous donation. Have a wonderful night. Get some good rest. Yeah, we're gonna need the 2 thin coats of this bad boy just to really get the bright, solid color going. Achilles and Patrick goes, damn, we thought we were gay. The VA for Kojaku DD is the same VA as Xenos. Are you serious? What? I remember how Nightmare on Elm Street 2, I think, was described as a lot of homosexual subtext that turned into super text during production. It was a major headache for Jesse's actor who was gay but not completely out at the time. Aww. Same Japanese VA. Oh, gotcha. That's neat. In one of the latest Warframe expansions, the voice actor for Emmett Selk actually appears. And I'm just like, oh, Murder Grandpa's back, huh? Okay, sure. Welcome back, Murder Grandpa, I guess. I'm gonna have to keep a very steady hand here, hang on. I've been having a lot of fun with Warframe chat. But lately, if you follow me on Steam, you will notice I have revived an old game that I used to play a lot more back in the day. I have revived my Destiny 2 account. And while I don't have the final shape or Destiny Renegades yet, I will get them at some point. Or somebody will be really generous and get them for me. One of the two, I know this community. I am gonna get caught up and finally finish the story of Destiny 2. And it has been very fun just relearning all of the mechanics over and over again. If Zerg really does turn into a Lalafell for a month and happens to be a Lala for one of my streams, I probably will put into the lore. Tink turns around after a cutscene, almost trips over him, and I won't explain why he's suddenly a Lala. I forgot how to sling around using Strand. Don't worry, Warlock. I forgot all of my Strand abilities. It's okay. I forgot they gave us a fucking hoverboard in Destiny 2 while I was away. And let me tell you, trying to learn hoverboard mechanics on the fly, no pun intended, is a time. Cause like, yeah, I know how to run a Sparrow, cause Sparrows are second nature to me at this point. But a fucking hoverboard? Nah. Oh, hi, Miku. Chat, it's Hatsune Miku. Oh, this is turning out, chat, this is turning out so well. Look at that. What the fuck? You picked a fucking solid color scheme for this. Y'all. This orc is fabulous. The pride icon, Hatsune Miku. And I know he turned up in her lore while he was still a bunny, that's true. I received a TLDR of the story. The Witness looks cool as hell. The Witness is very, very neat. The Witness is very, very, very neat. I also love that, like, there has been a long canon gay couple in Destiny 2. Warlock will know who I'm talking about. It is two very important characters to the lore, actually. The legendary Titan Saint 14 and his husband, master of the Trials of Osiris, the warlock known as Osiris. And like, I know when Destiny 2 got a new influx of players and they were introduced to Saint 14 and Osiris, and they were just like, ew, they're gay? Like, why would you make a gay couple front and center? And then Bungie's response was just like, you know, they've been together for a long time. They've been together longer than they've known your guardian. We're not about to change that now. And I'm just like, thank you, Bungie, that's base as fuck, let's go. That's based as fuck, Bungie, thank you. Like, if you go out of your way to read some of the side lore that Destiny has, the way Saint and Osiris talk about one another is so goddamn wholesome. Like, minor spoilers for a Destiny 2 story beat, but when Osiris lost his ghost, Sagira, in the Destiny lore, that's one of the only ways to permanently kill a guardian, to kill a lightbearer, is to destroy their ghost. Because without their ghost, they cannot resurrect anymore. They're no longer immortal. And so, what had happened to Osiris, because he was so depressed about it, is that he just kept taking more and more dangerous assignments, putting himself in danger more and more times, more often than not. And every single time, Saint had to bail him out. And, it got to a point where Osiris was just really, really annoyed. And she's like, why do you keep interfering with what I have to do? And like Saint just like puts his hands on Osiris's face and he's just like, what you need to do is survive, my love. What you need to do is live. And that's what stopped Osiris from like putting his life in danger so many times over and over and over again. And I read that lore book. I'm just like, these two are so fucking gay. I love them. Can you trigger tag the gays? No, but I can hit you with a spaceship. Which I think is something our Guardian has done before. The amount of paracausal bullshit our Guardian has done over the years is approaching the absurd. And it's really funny too because I remember distinctly when back in the early days of Destiny 2, because I remember, chat, I played Destiny 2 since launch. Bungie would incorporate whatever us Guardians did at the tower in-game as canonical lore to what happens in the Destiny 2 universe. So Guardians would, the player base would just throw themselves from the top of the tower, wait to respawn, and then respawn at the very top of the tower. So Bungie wrote that into the lore of Destiny 2, that Guardians would take their immortality for granted sometimes. And the one story I love telling over and over again that encapsulated this is the story of how one Guardian needed to get from the top of the tower down to street level, and it's a long way down. But all of the elevators at the tower that day, for whatever reason, were either at maximum capacity or offline for repair and maintenance. So he stood at the top of the tower waiting and waiting and waiting, and after about 10 minutes worth of waiting said, oh, screw this. Takes a running leap off the tower and just plummets down all the way to street level, crashes onto the street. Everyone is just terrified, like, oh my god, what was that? Are we under attack? This ghost floats down to street level, resurrects the Guardian, and as he comes back to consciousness, a citizen walks up and like, Guardian, are you okay? Did you fall from the tower? What happened? And he's just like, nah, the elevator was out, sorry. And just goes about his day. Man would literally throw himself from the tower, die, and get resurrected instead of waiting like 10 or 15 minutes for an elevator to come back up. A Guardian will do anything but take the stairs, yeah. And I do like how they incorporated that into the larger story, because at one of the very first major campaigns of Destiny 2 after its launch was something known as the Red War, in which
Gaul, our main enemy of the Red War, found a way to cut off Guardians from the Traveler's Light, meaning Guardians were no longer immortal. And for the first time in their lives, a lot of Guardians were walking onto the battlefield against Gaul and his forces, staring down the prospect of dying and never coming back. It was such a really, really neat twist in the story. I was just like, oh, this is fucking wild. It also, thank you, Miri. It also made for one of the funniest motivational speeches from a member of the Vanguard, which is the leadership of the Guardians in the last city. The Hunter Vanguard, Cade 6. Because, like, you know, Ikora, the Warlock Vanguard, and Zavala, the Titan Vanguard, they're all rallying their forces together. And Cade just looks at his group of hunters, and he's just like, some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Now get out there and kill something, or I'll kill you myself. Go! Look, some of you may die, but who knows? Maybe you won't. And I'm like, what the fuck, Cade? Chat. Oh man. Behold. Oh, that's devious. This song, really? Seahorse? Alright, Seahorse, I see you. I see you. Chat, look how gay we made Captain Badrock. Look at that, chat. You did that. Look at that. Alright, now I gotta do the hat. I need to block out the rainbow pattern on the hat now. The trim is gonna be gold. The skull in the front is gonna be white, probably. And the feather, I know RX wanted the feather to be amaranth, which I still need to fucking... Hang on. Well, I have all of my colors on the wet palette and still malleable. I need to look up what amaranth is again. Hang on a second. It's the get down meme, Vesper. It's the get down meme. You know that dude dancing in his home, in his room with a horse mask? Down. Purple is sneaky, green is best, red makes it go faster. I know blue is lucky. I'm not sure what orange and yellow make. Or represents, rather. Hold on. Okay, so amaranth is like... a reddish pink? You're staring at my arm for a second, chat, sorry, because I'm trying to get a better light on this color. It's like a reddish pink. Oh god, I'm gonna have to mix a pink together again. Oh, I don't know how to... Oh god, this is gonna be tough. The red, yeah, no, the Mephiston red I have is really close as is. Maybe if I add a little, yeah, let's try that, Vesper. That's a good idea. Hang on. I'm gonna have to make a fresh mix. That's close. That's close. Because that was just a one-to-one mix of red and purple. That's genuinely really close. Maybe a touch more purple. Let me see something. Let me see something. Chat, I think we got it. I increased the amount of purple by like half a brush full. I think I got it. Let me see how this looks. Oh my god, I think I got that spot on. Note to self, Amaranth is basically 2-to-1 purple to red. Alien purple to Mephiston red. Note to self, it's a 2-to-1 ratio. Oh, that is a lovely color though. Hello? I think I see why RX likes this so much. That's actually really nice. Hold up. I'm gonna let that coat dry. Let that coat dry and then put a second one on. Oh, that's really good. Yeah. 2-to-1 alien purple to Mephiston red. That gives us Amaranth. That gives us about as close to Amaranth as we're gonna get. Good shit. Good shit, everybody. I'm gonna stand up and stretch for a moment, chat. Oh, boy howdy. Aha! Oh! 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 Ha 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 ha! Ha! Ah! Ah! I stood up to stretch and I just felt a pain in my back. Oh, chat, don't get old. Ah, chat, don't get old. Oh. Woo. Oh. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh. Fuck. My neck, my back, my knees, they all go crack. God damn it, Vesper. God damn it. Listen here, you little shit. My right knee sometimes crackles when I take stairs. Doesn't hurt or anything, just crackles. I should preface that, nothing hurt all that badly. It's just, I went to stretch, and I just felt a pop. Like I said, nothing hurts. Just, chat, don't get old. Don't get old. Save yourself. Oh yeah, that second coat really brings the color into much better focus. Check that out, chat. With the second coat now, it really brings the color into focus. Yeah, RX picked this one, picked a winner. RX picked a winner on that one. That's great. Okay, now I need to block the rainbow pattern once again on his hats. Well, his armor is just gonna be... I'm probably just gonna make that, metallics. Yeah, because he's also got a lot of, like, gold jewelry down here, trinkets, and teeth. Right, because he's got a whole necklace of teeth. He's got a little bunch of other teeth up here. Remember, chat, teeth in orc society is currency. So the more teeth you got, the richer you are as an orc. That's why he's got like three necklaces worth of teeth around his neck. That makes sense. The JoJo's theme? Okay. Oh no, that's not the JoJo's theme. That's Cowboy Bebop. That's Tank. Oh, that's devious, Seahorse. Well done. We could do the updated updated pride flag for his hat, like the trans flag and the yellow with the purple circle, but that means getting out more colors. We could. Hang on. No. I have an idea, chat. Indulge me. Blue, light blue, pink in the middle, and then leave this pirate skull white, so that his entire hat is just the trans flag. So we not only have the rainbow coat, but we have the trans rights pirate hat as well. I think that's it. Yeah, no, we're doing that. We're doing that, which means I need to make a light blue and a pink. Okay. I need you, and I need you. All right. It's a really light pink too, if I remember. So I need more white than I need red. Let's try a 2-to-1. White to red. That should give me the pink I need. And I'm gonna do the same, a 2-to-1 on the white to blue, because it's a really light blue. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm mixing. I have to mix my own pink because I ran out of the pink that Games Workshop usually puts out for their color line. I don't have any more Screamer pink. Which, yes, that is the name of that color. It's literally just called Screamer Pink. So we're gonna try a 2-to-1 on the blue. This has gotta be a really, really light blue. My whites, even my white scar is starting to clump up and dry. Yeah, I'm gonna need a new batch of paint sooner rather than later. Jesus H. Screamer Pink sounds like a cool lesbian alt-metal band! It kind of does, though. It absolutely does, though. You're right. You're right. I'm not going to be able to get, like, the super light, like, Robin's Egg blue for this. But I'm going to try and get as light of a blue as I can muster between Korak's white and the Crag blue. Oh, I think I might have got it. Let's go, baby. A lot of these paint color names do sound like band names, so let's be real here, chat. This is vaguely putting me in the mind of a crafter who had randomly done a video showcasing how to craft on a budget. She literally made herself make do with just red, yellow, blue, and white paint. And that was one of the tamer things she did in that video. Let's see, we have a Baden Black, White Scar, McCrag Blue, Avalon Sunset, Mephiston Red. Cygor Brown, Warp Lightning. What else do we have here? Agrax Earthshade, Reiklin Flush Shade, Balthazar Gold, which once again, chat, remember that's bronze, not gold. Gunmetal, Greedy Gold, Uniform Gray, Black Templar. Yeah, a lot of these different colors could be band names. I'm not even joking. All right, blue first. Blue first. I'm gonna block that in real quick. And I'll stick to gold for the trim of the hat itself, because I think that's what everybody, like, universally agreed upon. Oh, that's literally the perfect blue. I'm so good at this, chat, when I'm locked in. That's the perfect shade of blue. Holy fuck, I'm so good when I'm locked in. I'm gonna have the double coat, you know, 2 thin coats, blah blah blah. But that's really good. Wash that off. Get some of the pink for the center. And the skull, the pirate skull itself will be the white of the trans flag. So I'm just gonna have to remind myself to paint that white. It's good. There's no way of like for me to paint the pink stripe in the middle without getting, you know, hitting the skull itself. So I'm just going to go over the skull with white later on. Chat, look at that shit. Let's go. Yeah, this is turning out real well. Seahorse, really? This song? Okay. Oh. All right, I'm gonna let both of those coats dry. We'll do a second coat, then I'll do a coat of white on the skull, and then it's gold trim for the rest of the hat and the fiddly bits around it. And then from there, it's just his pants, his boots, and his armor. And the base. I gotta get the base at some point. Gotta get the base done at some point. Oh, R2, the mix we have been listening to all stream long is done by a wonderful VTuber, The Last Seahorse. Please check her out. She's fucking fantastic. I had the pleasure of raiding into her a couple of years ago during the Trans Lifeline raid train. She's great. Also had a chance to meet her in person at MagFest, at the most recent MagFest. She rules. She streams on Twitch as well, so if you want to look for her Twitch channel, it's literally The Last Seahorse, all one word. Okay, we all dry? We are indeed. All right, back to the blue then. As much as I love Seahorse, as much as I love her music, every time I use her music as background noise for a stream, I know that VOD's not getting monetized. Which is, you know what, that's fine. I don't mind. Perfect. Chat, also, while I have your attention, just for the sake of finally getting to talk about this, since we're basically halfway through June already at this point, July. July is a very important month, chat. Do you want to know why? Hi, Volk. July is a very important month for me personally, chat. Tuesday, July 21st is, is my 8-year stream anniversary. That's right. I have been doing this streaming thing for 8 whole goddamn years. I can't tell you what we're going to be doing to celebrate, but I have a lot planned. I have a lot planned. That's right, Vesper. Yeah, between my days as a facecam streamer combined with my days as a VTuber, I have been streaming for 8 goddamn years. Oh my gosh, chat. That worked out as well as I wanted it to. Look. The blue, the pink, and then with the pirate skull as white in the center. Oh, that's brilliant. I fucking love that. Now I just gotta get the trim around the hat. Oh. Cooking with gas tonight, chat. I'm cooking with gas tonight. But yeah. Mark your calendars. Mark your calendars. June 21st. That is a Tuesday. June 21st is my 8-year stream anniversary. I cannot tell you what I have planned to celebrate, but I have plans. July 21st. Thank you, Tapper. Brain. If I had a nickel for every time I picked up a new class in 14, got it up to just before its level 30 quest, and stopped for a stream, I'd have 2 nickels. I have the most unhinged joke. I have the most unhinged joke as a response. So what you're saying is you're really, really good at edging. You're really, really good at edging somebody then. Understood. I didn't say it was an unhinged joke. I did say it was an unhinged joke. Anyway, greedy gold. That's the color we're doing next. Fuck. I'm trying to, because you have to shake these little paint. You have to shake these paint bottles, these paint pots, just to get the color distributed, right? I'm trying to do it off screen because if I do it on screen, it just looks like I'm doing this. Which is something people don't need to see, or if you want to see that, hey, you gotta pay for it. Anyway. I'm gonna get in trouble one of these days. I'm gonna get in trouble one of these days, I swear to God. Edging for a nickel is a hell of a bargain. Oh my God, R2. Chat. Just as a reminder, we are halfway to our first big milestone. $200. And y'all get to help me pick a community game night because we will have a guaranteed community game night if we hit 200. And if you want to join the multitude of people who have their names front and center on the Kobold pile right now, all you gotta do is donate $10 or more. And I will find a spot on the Kobold pile. Barring that, I will find a spot on my body for you. Which I know how that sounds, but I know a few of you. You would love that. Damn, I got the croak and the squeak all out at once.
Shampoo hat. Shampoo hat. Shampoo hat.
The dichotomy of chat.
Shampoo hat.
Let's go these three little medals here. Oh, and look at these ribbons holding the medals. I need to pick a color for these guys as well. Hang on. Chad, you've got ads in 3 minutes.
Shampoo hat. Shampoo hat.
The transition into Sonic Boom was fucking devious. Alright, Seahorse, I see you. That was fucking devious. Oh my gosh, 10 out of 10. That is an absurd amount of gold, which is perfect for an Oracle of shiny bits. Whoa! Whoa! Thank you so much for the 10 bucks! Hey! Let me get your name up onto the kobold pile. Thank you, Vol. Appreciate that.
Sonic Boom!
That brings us to $110 on the night. Chat, you're so generous. Thank you very much. SFAC is really, really gonna appreciate all this help. Okay. So that's metal, that's metal. His cuffs are metal. The gun and the sword obviously are also metal. There's metal plating on his boots. And I can't see some of his pants. Like one bit of his pants. It's on this raised up area here on his knee. So I'll paint that leather. There's also, yeah, this little collar around his neck holding the other teeth. That'll be painted leather as well, just to keep the theme going. I was seeing how my gaming area, also my hoard area. I got my recipe books here and some old silver coins. Lovely! That's awesome! Are we back? We're back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from ads. We're gonna keep going until we finish this model, because I want to finish this model now. We've been fucking cooking over here. We've been frying with this model right now. Oh boy. A few Liberty dollars and Morgan dollars. Oh, that's awesome! Hell yeah! Don't mind me, chat. Just trying to plan out, visualize the next few steps we need to take. I'm gonna need a lot of gunmetal, number one. Okay, I'm gonna need my two dark contrast colors. Where are we? Sidor Brown and Black Templar. There we go. And then we're gonna need gunmetal. Yes, gunmetal. And our bronze for a bunch of the old rusty bits. So we're gonna need Balthazar gold.
Open your eyes, you freak.
Let's start with Sigor Brown, because this will go on the leather items, like his gun strap, which wraps around quite a bit. That little collar around the back on his neck. The wrap he has around the gun handle here, and the visible wrap he has on his sword. And what visible part of his pants we can see down here as well. Okay. My oldest silver coin is a Mexican coin from 1846. Wow. Where did you find that? That's awesome. I hope I have the alerts working for tomorrow. The tests are not working in OBS. Oh, do you have it? Because I ran into this problem earlier. You need to connect it to your current campaign. There is also very specific code you need to input into Streamlabs to have the custom OBS alert pop up. I have that PDF if you want it. I will ask for it later because my brain is fudge. Anyways, delicious, delicious fudge. What kind of fudge? From a thrift store. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have a lot of that code set up, and I have a lot of the I have a lot of the setup material saved from the last couple of years I've done SFAC streams. So if you need help at all, Vesper, you got me, buddy. I'll help you. Go over the... Just realized, wait a second, are these teeth or are these bullets? I think these are bullets around his headdress, which, you know what, that checks for Badrook. That's even better. Shit. That's funny. Has anyone made mango fudge? I mean, that should be easy enough to pull off. I mean, just getting everything to the right temperature should be easy enough, right? And as long as you get everything to the softball stage, you can... Oh no, Vesper, you put an idea into my brain now. Vesper, you've put an idea into my brain now. Adds it to winter candy to-do list. What I've been meaning to do, whenever I got enough money to do so, what I've been meaning to do for a while now, is pick up one of those homemade or those at-home mead making kits, and in addition to the honey, just throw like a whole bunch of mango nectar in there and see if I can make some mango nectar mead. Like, that's something I've been meaning to try for a hot minute now. Like, in my brain, I could see how that works. And I want to see if I can get it to work. Maybe not this size brush. Yeah, I gotta be way more careful. Just need to get just the inside of the boot. If I get some of the armor plating, that's fine. I could just paint that over with gunmetal later on. Okay. Oh. Chat, as you'll notice, on his trophy rack up here, there is a Space Marine helmet. And I know usually the joke is to paint it blue to represent the Ultramarines, but this might be considered heresy by any Black Templars players in chat. Since I have Black Templar already open, let's just say one unfortunate Black Templar Crusader found himself on the wrong end of Captain Badrock's Snazgun. Whoa! Sonny, holy shit, thank you for the $50! Damn! Okay! We are now 80% of the way there. Holy crap, dude. Thank you so much for your generosity. I will get your name on the kobold pile as soon as possible. Damn, son. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. SFAC will appreciate that for sure. Chat, we are now almost to our next dono goal, our main goal to guarantee us a community game night. We are almost there. All right, let me get you Mun. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. Let me get you up on the kobold pile with everyone else. You know what? Since you donated so much, you get to go here. Yeah. 140 until Fantasia, and I start Lawless propaganda. That's true, Vesper, that's true. Oh god. Fem Aura Zer makes Zer reasonably small? Oh my gosh. I see we're gonna have 2 camps in the Discord at this rate. But yes, $40 until we get community game night. Until we unlock community game night, rather. And then makes her unreasonably small. Reasonably. Yes, thank you, Warlock. The donations, the dono link will be open all month long. So you have time. You have time. But I can see 2 camps forming already. This will be quite interesting indeed. And remember, chat, if we get to the Fantasia for a month dono goal, remember, no more Vieira. Vieira's already been picked, so your options are at 1 less this go around. And just as a reminder, chat, that is in fact our first stretch goal. That is, in fact, our first stretch goal. So, $200 community game night. Our first stretch goal, 300, is the month-long Fantasia for Zer. 400, chat, you get to design my new outfit. 500, a raffle for a personalized ASMR message. And then at 600 is a whole ASMR video in Tagalog. That's a raid. That's Giggles. Hi, Gigs. Hi, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Hi. Here come the clowns. What were you up to, Giggles? Guild Wars 2? Oh, hell yeah. Welcome, Raiders. The name's Chef Ryuga. I'm a Dragon Mage VTuber. And you have joined us just in time for charity night. We are currently raising money for Stream for a Cause, and we are very close to our initial goal. We are 80% of the way to our $200 goal. We have stretch goals after that, obviously, but our $200 goal is in sight. And if you want to get your name and join everyone else in the kobold pile that you see here in the bottom right, all you need to do is donate $10 or more, and you can join them. You can join everybody else down there. How's it going, Giggles? How was stream? How was Guild Wars? Yeah, so the $100 goal was for chat to choose a color scheme for one of the miniatures, and the color scheme chat chose was quite literally make this orc as gay as possible for Pride Month. So that's what we're doing. That is exactly what we're doing. We were just talking about hands on stream too. Oh, nice. Well, love y'all. Whoop. Let me not knock him over. There we go. Hey. Thanks for the raid, Giggles. Appreciate it. Are you still playing? Look, Giggles. Sometimes you gotta make sure the tip is fine. Sometimes you gotta get that done on stream. What can I say? Oh, we have fun here, chat. We have fun here. We have fun here. Gay orcs. We love gay orcs here. Which I swear to God is the name of a yaoi dojin I found at some point. My chat was demanding thighs, so I can't say much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. God, who was it? Was it Sarah? My friend Sarah Aces. She always, like, she loves slapping her thighs on stream, like, really loudly, just so chat can hear. Was your chat like that, Giggles? Is that what they wanted? Or were they more in the let me see the thighs mood? What were they in the mood for? This is gonna be a lot of gunmetal. Which is fine. They just wanted to see them, lol. I haven't thought about slapping them. Ah, gotcha. I don't know how many of I don't know how much of my chat would want to hear me slap my own thighs on stream. Although now that I put that out in the ether, chat. I wonder. $20 Dono Chef will slap them thighs. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? Chat, I'll honor that. I'll honor that. If somebody donates $20 right now to SFAC, I'll see what I can do. Truthfully, I don't know if my mic will pick it up, but I'll try, goddammit. I'll try. I will do things for charity, goddammit. I will commit to a bit for charity. All right? I will commit to a goddamn bit for charity. I'll keep you up on my phone to see what happens. I gotta run away to work. Enjoy your night at work, Giggles. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for bringing your community in. I appreciate you. And thank you earlier for your thank you again for your earlier donation, by the way. Appreciate it. Chat, if you would like to donate, the donation link is pinned to the top of chat. You can hit !SFAC to bring it up, or you can go right ahead and scan the QR code that I have on screen right now. All of that will take you to exactly where you need to donate for SFAC for Pride Month. Well, there's a little bit of the leather strap up here that I missed painting earlier. I'm gonna have to go back with Cygor Brand to fill that in. Yeah, exactly, Giggles. See, you get it. Hi, Comey. We're going good. We hit our $100 dono goal, as you can see, and chat got to pick a color scheme for this miniature right here, and they wanted the gayest orc possible. So we got the rainbow coat, but on top of that, we also have the trans rights pirate hat. So yeah, I'd say it's going well. And we are 80% of the way down. We are $40 away from our initial goal, our initial $200 goal, which guarantees y'all a community game night. Yeah, and Giggles put forth a challenge. If anybody donates $20 before the end of stream, I will try my best to get an audible thigh slap for you through my microphone. Because I will commit to a bit for charity, goddammit. I will commit to a bit for charity. I wish I had $40. I know. I have a feeling I know what you're gonna suggest for community game night, Comey. And I agree. Community Marvel Rivals would go hard. Or community Deep Rock Galactic. That would also be very fun as well. I can help whatever greenbeards need help. Hell, community, we could do an entire stream of just community FF14. That would be fun too. Just helping out the sprouts. grabs you by the neck, deep dungeon. Oh my goodness, Vesper. Okay, there's a bunch of orc glyphs up here. The Fist of Gork has to be red. The Bad Moon has to be yellow. I wonder what other colors we're going to use for the rest of them, though, is the question. Because there's a bunch of orc glyphs up here. The lovely branch will do Pilgrim's Traverse. Oh gosh. Warframe. Oh, Warframe. That's true. We could do, yeah, Community Warframe as well. We've got options, chat. We have options. Okay. My ass is not getting anything done tonight. I'm going to Occult Crescent and beating up 60 things for EXP. Oh my gosh. Vesper, thank you for hanging out and keeping an eye on chat. I appreciate it. And also causing me to say absolutely heinous things on Blue Sky. Unbelievable to you. I'm surprised nobody reacted to it on Discord yet. Unbelievable. At least it was SFW, right? Yeah, no, that was my only thing. Like, I gotta make sure it's safe for work. Safe for work, not safe for life. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that, Comey. I saw that. Can't be NSFW on main. No, that's why I have my NSFW Blue Sky account. You can watch me be truly unhinged over there. Remember, chat, 40 bucks and 40 bucks we guarantee community game night, 140 bucks and we start the voting for month-long Fantasia once again. I need to get Art of Cairn. Oh my gosh, I can't wait, Vesper. I can't wait. That's just gonna give me more ideas for NSFW art with me and my friends, because I am always open to that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If I wasn't so bad at social media posting, I would make a Blue Sky account. Tapper, you should. So I can actually tag you in things, like thanking you for raids. I can actually tag you properly. You start the small wars? Oh my gosh. Vesper. Sorry, chat. I was taking a very, very small break there. Alright, we're almost there. We are almost there. Let me get back to where's Sigor Brown? Here it is. Oh, Comey, the Small Wars is because Vieira is now out of the Fantasia voting. Vesper is going all in on making Zur a min-height Lalafell, which Vesper says unreasonably small. And Sunny countered with Fem Aura saying make Zur reasonably small. Hence the Small Wars. Yeah, it's very funny. Oh, chat, I don't know if I told you. I know I told Comey because it was funny, but the in-universe reason I came up with for Zur briefly turning into a Vieira I just chalked it up to Feoul. I just chalked it up to Feoul shenanigans. Da. Giggles, thank you for the hydrate redeem. You know, that's a good idea. Actually, you know what? It's a very good idea, chat. This would be a good time for a break. I still like the screenshot of Zur and Rabe. Oh, that's so funny. The Spider-Man pointing meme. Chat! We're gonna take a break to hydrate and stretch. Everybody stretch and hydrate as well, and I will see y'all in a few minutes. Be right back. Tapper. Tapper, do I see that correctly? Are you gonna knit a hat that looks like a goddamn Space Marine helmet? Well done. Well done. I see you. I see you. Possibly. Understood. Understood. Hope everyone got something to drink, maybe a snack, possibly. Whatever you want. Hope y'all got a moment to stretch and relax. Paint one more thing on here. Chat, as I know I said earlier, hey, Platty! But Ryuga, you are my snack. Oh, Platty, I appreciate that. Thank you. My goodness, Platty. Okay, okay. Moss, can I get a shout out for the friendly platypus, please? I love this goober. What's going on, bud? Hope you're doing well tonight. As you can see, we are very, very close to our initial goal of the night, our initial goal of $200. We are 80% of the way there. And Platty, if you would like to join the kobold pile in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, or anybody in chat for that matter, if you want to join the kobold pile there, have your name added to the list, all you got to do is donate $10 or more using !SFAC, checking the pinned comment, or scanning the QR code. Because we are raising money all month long. I'm literally keeping the dono links up. I'm keeping the dono links up until the end of the month. We're raising money all month long for Stream for a Cause, which is a charity group that I am very, very fond of helping. Is a charity group that makes sure all money raised gets to where it needs to go. They facilitate the transfer of funds to other charities and other causes. And for the entire month of June, they have been doing nothing but raising money for LGBT aligned charities because we fucking love that here. So if you want to be a part of that, if you want to help raise funds for SFAC, for other charities, for the LGBT community, go right ahead and donate. As I take another swig of water, pardon me. Chat, I won't lie to you. I know I said we would continue until this model was completely done. But, it is getting late. It is getting late, and I do feel a slight headache coming on. So we may end this soon. I may put the second coat onto this bad moon glyph and then call it a night after that. Buddy! Yo, buddy! Okay, all right then. Well, everybody, you can thank Platty because we just reached our initial goal of $200, which means that guarantees a community game night. Platty, thank you so much, bud. I appreciate that. And with that, we have reached our initial goal, which also means, chat, now we are $100 away from our very first stretch goal which I will show off momentarily. Also, oh god, that's right. Hold on. I had to pause the music. Because I did promise Giggles, if somebody donated $20 or more, I'd get a thigh slap. Hang on a second. Somebody clip this for Giggles. Like I said, I will commit to a bit for charity. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Hold on, I don't think that was loud enough. Hang on. I don't know if that was loud enough or not. Give me a second. Can I? Ah! Oh, what was that noise that I just made? Holy cow. All right, Giggles, that one's for you. That was for you, Giggles. Like I said, I will commit to a bit for charity, goddammit. Oh. Somebody clip that for Giggles. Oh, she's gonna have a field day with that one. Regardless, chat, our next stretch goal, $300, and it begins once again. You get to choose a month-long Fantasia for my Warrior of Light. Let me adjust very quickly our new goal. And save changes. And that should reflect. Or not. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Who is the top donator right now? Sunny is. Oh my god, Comey, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, it's not changing for whatever reason, but I will get it. Thigh slap deluxe. Jesus Christ, Platty. Thank you. Oh, Giggles is gonna have a field day with that one. Jesus. Gigs is gonna have a field day with that one. Well, I did say I would commit to a bit for charity, and here we are. We have fun here. You're goddamn right, Tapper. You're goddamn right. Oh, thank you for the 500 biddies. I appreciate that. Chat, look at this extremely gay orc that you have brought into being. Look at that. Give yourselves a round of applause, chat. You did that. You made that a reality. Give yourselves a round of applause, chat. That's all you. That's all you. All right. I'll get our new goal updated for stream tomorrow, because remember, I am leaving the dono links up until the end of the month. I will leave those dono links up until the end of the month. So if you want any other stretch goals, hit chat. You have until the end of the month to do so. Chat, thank you so much for a wonderful kickoff to charity week, month, as it were. So love y'all lots. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST, right back here on the channel. We're going to be continuing my playthrough of Super Robot Wars T. Very excited to get through that again. I got the clip sent to me. Had to dump out my purse for my headphones. Can't let the coworker hear those noises. You're welcome, Giggles. You're welcome. Enjoy that. And yeah, I'll ping the Discord. If you want to be part of Community Game Night, please join the Discord. So you can see what games I have on offer in terms of multiplayer, and we'll pick a night to get that done. So yeah, ! Discord should take you directly to an invite link if you're not already there yet. For charity, yes. Incredible. Chat, thank you for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow night. Who are we gonna raid? Who's on right now? Who would appreciate a raid? Oh, hey! You know what? Because we were using her music literally all night long. Because we were using her music literally all stream long, I think it's only appropriate we send a raid over to the Last Seahorse. Yeah! Chat, use whatever emotes you want. If you have access to, specifically, if you have access to the special, thank you, Comey, appreciate that. If you have access to the special SFAC emotes, you definitely use those. Have fun with Seahorse. I'll see you tomorrow night, chat. Love y'all lots. Bye-bye. Mwah.